Alright, let's get started. Ethio. And everybody else, how's it going? Rio. Boralius. How's everybody doing tonight?
With the Hyksos successfully expelled from our country, our land is ripe for rebirth. A new kingdom that outshines past glory. Most noble Pharaoh, Baki is an ideal place to begin this new kingdom. We can use the large amount of gold found there to fund your new vision of Egypt. While Egypt is on the brink of greatness, a few nagging problems remain. Many of Egypt's cities are still recovering from the disruptions caused by the Hyksos and may need Pharaoh's help. In other regions, Egypt's old enemies still attack us, and a new enemy, the Sea People, has been raiding our northern coast. You must be prepared to defend other Egyptian cities from our foes, both old and new. As Egypt grows in stature, many cities are willing to engage in trade. Some of these cities are so familiar with our ways and in awe of your power that they consider themselves Egyptian, while others are foreign to us and are trading with us for the first time. For the glory of Egypt, take advantage of all these relationships to provide your people with all the goods they desire. To usher in the new era, your royal architects crave the opportunity to build 2 pyramids and a stately mausoleum for you, O Pharaoh. These will surely reflect the wealth and grandeur you have brought to Egypt.
New campaign? Just the start of a new mission. A new chapter of the campaign. We're on the final 2 maps. It's going to be this map and one more, and we will have beat the game. Bit of a challenging set of objectives for this map. Pretty high population requirement. 3 freaking pyramids is a real pain to make. Let's start by cracking open a cold one. I hope you guys got the cracking open the cold one ASMR. Good. I leaned my mic extra close in. It's just a root beer. It's a root beer. Well, we're gonna... So, chronologically, the next game is Zeus, which we've already played. I don't know which game we'll do next. I'm gonna jump and do them out of order. Well, I guess technically the Cleopatra expansion would be the next game, but I feel like it would be better to do a different game before jumping into the expansion. Just for a little variety. You sip. There's a lot of, there's a gold up here. This could be good money printing. They even put the little oasis here because they know you want a money print there. I think that money printing is probably better than this oh, definitely. Well, let's see. Yeah, the Poseidon game is an expansion of Zeus. So, what Sierra did for, well, its first 3 series of the Sierra Builders the Sierra City Builder series. The Caesar was the first game, and they ended up releasing 4 Caesars, and they did the typical the typical Nintendo kind of naming scheme. It was Caesar and then Caesar 2, Caesar 3, and then Caesar 4. Caesar 4 is a long time after Caesar 3. After Caesar 3 came Pharaoh, the game we're playing now. And then a couple years later, they released Cleopatra, which is a game that requires you to have already bought Pharaoh. It was like an expansion pack, way, way, way back in the day when games still did expansion packs. So you could buy that for like $20. And it included a new campaign, a new set of cities to build, with a few updated, like a few new buildings, a few new mechanics, but it's basically just still Pharaoh. Yeah, it would be like DLC, except it's huge. The campaign is huge. It's going to be as long. Like I checked my Twitch VODs. Um, I have over 70 hours in this game. This is in Pharaoh right now. I expect we have 2 more maps to go, so I'll probably reach the 80, 85 hour mark before we beat the game. Expect Cleopatra to be about as long as well. Maybe a little bit shorter, but yeah, it's like a full game, at least in terms of gameplay. The mechanics are basically the same with some updates. So after Cleopatra came Zeus, which is the game I streamed first for the series. It's also the first game I ever played from the series as a kid. And then Zeus did the same thing and released an expansion pack a couple years later called Poseidon. The same kind of deal as Cleopatra. You needed the base game. There's a new campaign and included new maps, new buildings, new stuff, but same gameplay. And then they didn't do that after that. In spite of how good Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom was, they didn't release an expansion pack for it. Yeah, it came in a square box, like an actual CD, which I still have. A little manual. I think it had in big letters in the front. You need to have bought Zeus beforehand, so parents wouldn't be like, "Well, I bought this game for my kid and he couldn't play it because he didn't have the other thing. This is a scam." Pretty good place for figs. I don't know where I want to put this. We were gonna see here how much gold we can squeeze in. Oh no, this isn't it. No, well, this is kind of not. I think this side is bait. I think you really want to build it over on this side. Guess you could also use this as a mining area. Where are we gonna mine? Nah, see, a lot of these are bait. They only have gold on the one side. There's not a lot of mining areas, though. I mean, this could be it. Can probably, yeah. Here's where we're gonna mine. This has way too much potential to lay down these things, though. Yeah, this will be the money printer. Probably need to build my. See, yeah, there's some dunes there, some tricky dunes. I don't like those dunes. Those dunes suck. Those dunes do be sucking. What about the figs? Nice spot to put some figs. Maybe I just rely on. All I can build is figs, right? That's it. All I can do with farming is figs. I don't like these dunes because you can't build on them. And they kind of are right where I want to put my housing. We need 10,000 population, which is quite a bit. That is a lot. It's going to take 3, maybe 4 housing districts. That is a lot. The housing districts, you all want to be in a similar kind of place. You sort of want them to be all kind of near to each other because that way you can put like a centralized area that's going to be your distribution infrastructure, like you'll have all of the stuff that all the housing districts need in one place, and then they'll go there and they'll get it. You have to spread out if you've got to like put all of your housing wares in two different distinct spots on your map, that does not feel good, because making sure both of those are always stocked is not easy. You end up having to like overproduce to make sure that happens. I could just put it here. Is that the? I think maybe behind the dunes. Putting it here. This is not a bad. Well, hold on. Is this meadow? Is this meadow mage? It's not meadow mage. Tomorrow. Not today. Tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be starting Shoe Horse event at midnight. Is that when that's when it opens? Be playing some Shoe Horse games. Hopefully be a pretty long stream. Get some points on the board. I hope we make Shoe Horse play FM this year. Maybe try and rope a dope and some people in to play. Maybe I can get Theo. Theo said he's gonna do SMW with me. That's 2 points right there. Maybe I can somehow convince him to get the other 8. I think this is good, because we can just like how do like we put the housing rectangle here, and then when we need another one we put one here, and then when we need another one we put one here, and then when we need another one we put one here. Like we just poo 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 poo. I like that, because if we put it here, then we're gonna have to go vertically. Reminder how the like, oh, SG, why don't you just put it right here? Like, there's so much open space. Well, the housing district needs to have a little bit of mokoko fuzziness. This green is groundwater. And the first thing your people need in a housing district is a water supply. And the water supply can't be built unless it's over at least a little patch of green. See, like the fringe right here? So your housing district has to be at least adjacent to green. So that's why. That is why we're doing the planning right now. So like all of the space up here is cool. Like, oh wow, look, a nice map. Like the possibilities are endless. Well, you're not going to build housing there. You cannot build housing there because it's not going to evolve. The first step to evolution of the housing district is having a water source. That is an alligator. Do I want to try walling him in? I think it's okay. It's too annoying to wall him in. That area is too big. One of these could be copper mining, because we can mine copper too, right? Yeah. Alright. Let us lay down the house. Let's do it. Oh, I'm paused. Chihuahua Obby's Guard. I wonder if it's true if Shoe Horse watches Fumoko mornings. I want to know. I hope he's getting his days off on the right paw. Water supply. And then all of the things. Oh. What a bizarre. And then all the things. Danteist edition. Now. Let's wait. Whoa. Why is there no inundation here? Riddle me that. Can I put a tiny little bridge? I can. Not where I want it to be, but I can put it. That'll just have to do. That'll just have to do, chat room. I, Mokoko Abiscard, do humbly swear to protect the smiles of the ruffians. Thanks, Mokoko. I appreciate you protecting my smile. What a cute little thing here. What a cutie. Extreme cuteness. How fertile is this? There's no way it's only 10% fertile. You are lying to me. Man, that's an actual scam. Oh, I can just do this. I take it back. It's only a slight scam. You're gonna see if the water ditch does things. Shoot. Why is nobody moving in? Come on. Come on. What are your problems? Where, okay, there they come. What's your guys' like deal? No. I mean, I guess it's fine. I probably don't need that many granaries at the start, but what's to stop me? That's some good eating. That's some good figgin'. That's some figgin' good figs. That there. Hey DTW, how's it going? Not irrigated. Wait, how is whoa whoa whoa. Oh, how is this not irrigated? Excuse me? Whatever. And why aren't you sending? Oh, you don't have any workers. Where the hell are the workers? Ah, it's always the thing. And now that DTW mentions Raw, that reminds me that I should not neglect the gods. Ra is our patron god too, so wing dragon of Ra. Come on, send somebody out. Come on. I didn't even know this is a thing that could happen. To BH. What if I put it here? Put it there. Ah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That's gonna require me to redo all of this. Good thing I got plenty of money to give to myself because man, it's not looking too good, money-wise. Gross. Disgusting. Yeah, well, hopefully that'll start picking up. We need to start mining. What was that? Out of money. I don't care. Does it look like I care? You know who you're talking to? I'm the Pharaoh. That is more gems than I need. Sure. Sure, as Spike Vegeta says. I might as well just build these houses. That's a lot of houses to build. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm surprised that well, it's because these people haven't moved in yet. Now we're short 64, which is a lot. Quite a bit. Send the food to the people. Okay, now big chill here night. We're gonna do a little bit of cheese. Come on, you can send more than one dude. What's going on here? Come on. Come on, send another. Come on. You need a Sonabig harvest. Little to no entertainment. I watched Arius get bodied in Puyo Puyo last night. It was really good. He's doing Puyo Puyo for retro achievements, and he's on the last achievement, which is like you gotta play on the hardest difficulty, and the AI cheats. The AI cheats big time. All of your chains are 50% less effective. So like whatever garbage you would send to the other side, divide it by half, and all of the AI's chains are doubly as effective. So whatever garbage they would have sent to you, multiply it by two, which sucks because like when you counter, like okay, they send you a bunch of crap, like you really can't counter because you counter half as effectively because it's like your offense is reduced by 50%. So the only way to win is you've got to like ramp really quick at the start. You basically get one push. Like you gotta beat the AI on like the first 30 seconds of the game because otherwise they just run away with it because of that because of the they're twice as effective and you're half as effective. So if you don't do them in right at the start, you're screwed. I wonder if he did it at the end. I went to sleep, but he was getting tilted. It takes a lot to tilt Arius, by the way. This man plays FM. He used to have the world record for it. He's got over like 3,000 hours or whatever obnoxious amount in that game. Takes a lot to tilt an FM player. It's end fan games, yeah. Can we send this thing yet? 4 months. Alright, we'll get it in time. Now, where am I selling these gems after? I may just send. That's such a bad deal. Like, okay, how much did the gems sell for raw? It's better. Are these all land routes? Where am I gonna build? I guess over here. Wait, where? Oh, on this side. Or there. Okay, that sucks. I guess you can do here. No, this was the other side. Yeah, not many great places to put a dock. Ooh, that sucks. That sucks. Suckadies. Yep, that I'm not gonna be able to do. I mean, I guess I could. We need to do stuff. Yeah, I that alone disappeared. I'm a bit sad about that too. I don't think it was about that. I think he just got like he's not in other discords either. I think he just maybe had some IRL stuff come up like last time. We'll see him again. Give to the city. Loaded on channel points, bros. Oh shoot. This is not how I wanted this to go down. I mean, that's just not connected. Damn it. What are we gonna do, chat? I think you just got. Well, is this even gonna work? That'll work. And then you just build another thing here. I just put the recruiter here, because why not? The academy. Yeah, I don't think we're getting that in time. I think it's quite likely we don't get that in time. No employment problems, a little bit surprising. Okay, who wants these gems? What's water? Buys lettuce. Where am I gonna get that? Water. I need a land route. Come on, one of you people's got to do a land route. Come on. You don't buy anything that I want to sell you. Oh, so much for these gems. It's fine. We're just gonna print money anyway. Commence the money printing operation. What's your problem here? How do you not have food? Come on, how do you not have food? That's gonna be the one full of gems, isn't it? Whoops. Oh, don't tell me I didn't. Alright. Everybody stay calm. Go calm. Everybody go calm. Oh, I think this is gonna have to be the this is gonna be the religious district. Know your anime openings and endings? Now you do. That is a state of mind. Oh, I missed the thing. Sucks to be them. Oh shoot, don't tell me it burned down. Build a dynasty mansion instead of a palace. Silly me. Why are you unhappy? I literally just built a ton of shrines. What is your problem? That is a lot of unemployment. Okay, well, we're gonna make some clay. What are we gonna do about the lack of money? Hmm? Are the gods finally gonna be happy now? Are they like me now? Debt, yeah, I know, debt. I went through so much money. You know why she look up all the time. Isn't it weird how SG4E has an earlier start to the stream today? Oh no, don't tell me I didn't. Why am I so bad today? I like how the firehouse immediately caught on fire. Cat is cute. Isn't it weird how SG4E had an earlier start to the stream today? And it just happens to be... And it just happens to be... the one day this week Fuamoko aren't streaming at night? That's a weird coincidence. Not sure what to make about that. Wow, that's an awful thing for you to say, Theo. That's an awful thing to say. Just to get more SG4E streams. Wow. That's an awful thing to put out in the universe. Fine. They pledged to protect my smile, and that's the thing. They won't do that because they know. How is that not adjacent to a road? Berga, man. They know that's a way how smiles won't be protected. Oh, great. What is going on here? There, I did it. Smile status protected. Not really sure what to do here now. Well, we're gonna have to put in a dock, but boy is the dock gonna suck. Improve yourself. Okay, that's actually not bad because I have something to do with this Tosh now. Let me get close to your face. That good for you? Share pretty much everything? Not sure about that. I'm sure they have their separate stuff. share a toothbrush. Yeah, definitely. I even saw fan art about that, Kappa. Kappa. I even saw it live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. One work camp supports 10 farms. We've got peak efficiency there. She's not a chihuahua, she's Fuwawa. I'm not Fuwawa, I'm Mokakar. This... No. No. This port is gonna be so bad. It's gonna be in the middle of nowhere. That's not where we want it, chat room. We want it to be in the middle of somewhere. Not nowhere. Here's where it's gonna go. Whee! What an obnoxious place to put a port. Here's where, if this was Zeus, we would be making a sanctuary to Hermes, because we could really use. When did Mokakar become bi? I don't know, but she's got that thing where she's not Australian, but she finishes everything with like a R sound. Mokakar. Think, Mokoko, think. There they go. To the middle of nowhere. What are we gonna do here? Didn't one of you buy the jewels? Maybe I didn't defend it, so it is probably that one. Fell. Barbarians. Really? Oh no, they buy it. Okay. Okay. Can finally start making some money. And some of your citizens will taste my speed. I hope your Oshi collabs with a male. That is like one of the biggest insults you could possibly give. That's a unique VTuber insult, isn't it? You're really pissed off at another VTuber fan. When you're really pissed off at them, you say, I hope your Oshi collabs with a male. That's like, okay, we can't be friends anymore. Start fighting. A notice regarding regarding previous friendships. I'll give Theo a pass. He didn't say it directly. He didn't say it directly. He said it in a roundabout way. Walking up to somebody and saying it to their face, I hope your Oshi collabs with a male. In those words, that would be fighting words. Why do I have such a weird situation with food? Wow, it falls a lot. I better give some money. Pharaoh. You miss one thing and he gets really pissed off. Well, I'm the Pharaoh, but whoever, I guess the people. I don't know if that's made clear who exactly those people are. Because it used to be Pharaoh was the one who's like, ah, yeah, you need to give me these goods, but I'm the Pharaoh now, so I don't know who keeps asking for crap. Time to give more temples to Ra. Rar. Row row. Hallow, hallow, row row. It's gonna suck when it's gonna ask for transport ships. And I need a shipbuilder, don't I? Oh, don't I? Not crazy about this chat room. Put another dock in. It's a 2 dock kind of a day. Two time. Two time. That is a lot of gems. Holy crap. Ah. As Zoba would say, but why? Wonder what Zobal's up to these days. I don't get to stay up to date as much with her comings and goings. You don't do the weekly mahjong. I'm even gonna put another thing in because I'm feeling that. Feeling I'm gonna need a lot of D. How are we gonna get some wood? Hey, where am I gonna get wood? Oh, I didn't even see that city up there. You just get out of that. That guy bugged, so when you bug, you bug. Oh, that's extortion. Is that extortion? Not sure how I'm gonna get extorted, but this is pretty funny. I could just put another granary there. Sure, as Spike Vegeta would say. Can you believe Half Beastie is Booksy on now? Ah, no way. No way, he just started book 15. What a gamer. Completely blowing the SG4E estimate out of the water. He's gonna be done in like 50 hours. So below both the tapioca and SG4E estimates. Showing us up, showing we don't know anything. We're like Wami. Wami. Short a lot of employees. How am I gonna get beer? Probably from you. This building needs barley. This load is too large. It needs a boxcar. There you go.
My best to give the people what they want.
Are people not moving in? What's the problem? Debt is a state of mind. Wait, what did it fall for? I wouldn't have bought. I didn't think they would have that effect. Ah, this is gonna be dumb. Am I really gonna fail this mission because of that crap? Because of that tush? That is a very low kingdom rating. It looks like we're gonna make that, which is good news. Hopefully, I need to make that. We don't have another option. I mean, I built a whole crap ton of copper mines just to make sure I hit that. I don't have another option. I can't fail this. The kingdom hates me as it is. For who knows why. All I've been is a good emperor. But the kingdom is Tosh. Tosh kingdom stays Tosh. I kind of hope Arius didn't beat the game so I can watch him play more attempts later. It was a comfy watch. Puyo expert getting bodied by Puyo. Because the game is tosh. Hey Spock, how's it going? Now we can send these off. I mean, that's fine as copper, actually. I'll leave that up. This can be luxury goods. We don't need this one. There we go. Now we're talking. Laying each one of these down is what is pretty expensive. Oh well, they pay for themselves. Yeah, I should think twice about doing the switch up. This needs to go up. That's a very low number. That needs to go up. I'm short of live employees. Bow bow. Okay, hopefully it went up by a lot. By 5. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I miss a shipment? No, I don't even miss a shipment. I missed the deadline, but I still make it, and it's an obnoxious shipment. It's 6,400 gems, and I still make the shipment, just a little bit late. My standing goes down by 10. I fulfill a 3,100 requests for copper bars, which are pretty expensive. And my standing only goes up by 5. What a con. Hopefully this is gonna make money. I need me some money. I was thinking about things. We need a VTuber who calls her audience daddy, right? Why is there not that yet? It probably is in VShojo, maybe. Maybe there's got to be a Western indie. There's got to be, right? Palace has been robbed is not good. Tax, now I'm just gonna be broke too. I can't even give. I think I better send a gift while I can. taking forever. Oh, stop stockpiling. Well, that could have been bad. That could have been really bad. I was like, why is none of this meat getting eaten? It is because I had it stockpiled for forever. That could have been really bad. I guess we just do the cheese here. As soon as this gets a worker, I'm gonna have it cheese. It doesn't matter, we don't have any stuff available right now. This is kind of rough, chat room. I need a lot of workers. Start laying the groundwork. No, not the crude hut. Can I afford importing some reeds? I'd rather have this be linen. Part of the challenge of this mission is we can't produce very little raw materials, so we end up having to import a lot of crap. Makes things awkward. Sure, give me that. Give me that. Oh, I have to open it up. Who is gonna sell me this tosh? Okay, this is a land trade route. Out of your tosh. It's really frustrating that I can't keep the beer. Fine. I just keep brewing more beers. I'm printing a lot of money though. Hey yo, Tapioca. Did you see that Half Beastie is probably gonna do Lotro in about 50 hours with a gamer? He's on book 15 right now. It took half a week. It ends on what, Sunday? You're done before the mystery race. Oh, jeez. So you don't even get the full Sunday. But the mystery race is going to be the afternoon? Where are these employees? What is your problem? Chat room. I'm laughing. I like when you say you're laughing, but you're not actually laughing. I like that. Chat room. I'm laughing. I'm having some laughs. But he was not actually having some laughs. It was bad, man. That is disastrous. That is disastrous. Just kidding, it's not actually disastrous. It just kind of sucks. What was it? Sandstone. For Moria. Finished played up tonight, so I don't have to worry about the rest of the week. Nice. Hey, bonus. I don't know what this worker situation is. We need a steady supply of beer. See this? The kingdom hates me. Find out his secret. The kingdom hates him. Wait, just give me people. I want more people in my city almost as much as Hako's Bales wants more pay. Almost. It's hard to come anywhere close to that. The extent to which she wants that. She makes it too easy. Okay, I can give that one. Maybe they won't hate me as much for not having any San-Starn. Being San-Starnless. So what did you think of Played Up? What are your thoughts, Tapioca, of the Played Up experience? How long did it take? Was it fun? Was it not fun? Was it miserable? I think I should just build my second. Like the worker situation is never gonna improve. Therein lies the rub. The worker situation is never gonna improve. So let's just build the next housing district. How are the gods? Ta and Osiris want more attention. Like Mokokar, she's like, what about Mokokar? Fuwawa gets a super chat. $50. This one's for Fuwawa. The Mokokoga's little pouty face. But what about Mokokar? IMO, it was fun. I don't even think Australians say mais or a bar like that. No, I just did it for fun. What is going on here?
Job vacancies everywhere. I wonder if I could juggle more than one job.
What is going on? Did you just not get enough beer? Well, beer is the enemy. Beer is the enemy. Let's save. Just in case. Took only 11 hours. IMO, it was fun. The challenge level was way higher than during badge phase or mystery fun fest. You can kind of suck and get through day 10, 15. It's fine, but to do 10 more days on top of the actual require like 3 hours of perfect play. Or like 3 hours of perfect play and planning. Appeals to me in the same way like deathless runs do in these Discord. Really long, no mistakes allowed. That's my full take. Are you able to load save in that game? Like if you screw something up, do you just say, alright, let's load save? Or does it not work like that? Okay, so it really is like deathless then. But how come you can't load save? Because it isn't like... What prevents you from loading save, though? Can't you just, like, you don't do it all in one sitting, right? Okay, it didn't go down that bad. Oh, just because prices you're not allowed to? Okay. I didn't see that in the initial ping, so it must have been in one of the follow-up messages. Die, it deletes the save. Is there is there is there like a spreadsheet for Pokemon? Is there a spreadsheet for Pokemon? Anybody would anybody does anybody have it handy? Oh, thank you. Let's see how everybody's doing real quick. Uh-oh, Djibouti #1. Ooh, Yimo, Zobel, and Clinalon. And third. Yimo's in fourth overall. What's going on there? I'm going to have to ask him questions about that. Where is Clinalon? I don't see their third player on the individual boards. Oh, there he is. Am I the only one who thinks it's a little bit weird? I thought Alan M was on Pi's team. There's a lot of people below Pi. Yikes. The day of reckoning is coming. Is it peak or average? Peak or average? What a spicy list. Alright, sorry about that. I needed to check that. Ymar. Pi and Alan have been playing together every night, but they aren't on the same team. That's weird. Hosts the played up gamers to stop working together across teams because it's uncompetitive. LOL. Sounds pretty arbitrary, like everything else from the event. Anybody else think it's weird? Like, is there any like team mechanic native on Showdown? And if not, does anybody else think it's weird how it's like an individual leaderboard and just for the sake of squeezing it in to squad up, it's just average. It's just put 3 random people on a team who really can't really like there's nothing. It's not like doubles. But that would be kind of cute, where you have to play doubles together, and each one of you controls one of the Pokemon. That would be kind of cute, but like I don't know. What's the point? What's the point of having it in when at the end of the day it's just going to be add up whoever's on your team and get the average, and that's your thing. Today Pi Ping saying if you feel like you suck too much at Pokemon and you're dragging your team down, you can forfeit. And a couple of people did. What a wild ride. But the real long con competitive strat is to tank your team on purpose, then beat them in the mystery race. That's spicy. What a weird situation to be in. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've got some feelings. I've got some general feelings. I'm feeling things. I feel like, and this isn't a dig because you'll see why, but I feel like Pokemon games was billed as what is the Invitational, the Dota tournament, right? Is that what it's called? The Invitational? I feel like the Pokemon games was billed as the Invitational, like what we expected. The Invitational, what it actually was, what we got was Fuomoko Mornings. Tuned in like, I'm going to watch the Invitational. Instead, it's Fuomoko Mornings, and that's not a dig, because you know I love Fuomoko Mornings. I don't miss an episode. I stay up till 11 a.m. my time to just watch 30 minutes of Fuomoko Mornings and go to bed. Yeah, they all those gamers got pranked into starting their day off on the right paw. Wawa be like, just in case we have any ruffians who are here for the first time, the aim of Fuamoko Mornings is to be a short format news program to help you start your day off on the right path. It's like we're on episode 19. If it's your first time at Fuamoko Mornings, Ruffian, where have you been? Where have you been this past month? Ruffian. Yep, who knows? Because same thing for Lotro. It's like, I don't know. It's funny because it's an MMO, but you're more efficient. Everybody in that MMO, you're kind of more efficient. Well, not necessarily, I guess, but it's an MMO you can very easily play one by yourself. And given the huge time investment you're gonna have to put into that game, it makes more sense. I wouldn't have even thought of that strategy, but I feel like what Half Beastie did was the way of the Horde. It's just you tell your group everybody work on your own, and then if people are like if people need help towards the end, then you just grind together. That's the way to go. But in spite of Squad Up 2 supposed to be a team-based event, I feel like for all of it, except Played Up, which you have to do as a team, for all of it except Played Up, doesn't it just like isn't everybody just doing it individually? Like Half Beastie did everybody's just gonna do it, and then maybe they'll group up at the end. There's no way to play Pokemon together unless you're gonna sit in a call, but I don't really know what good that's gonna do. I gotta do Apex as a group. But like half the games are like, not sure anybody's even playing their assigned fellowship. It's team based, but I think he's just been soloing the whole thing. Yeah, I asked him about it, and he said that he's playing by himself, and his team spoke with themselves. Like he and his team spoke at the start of the event, and that's the strategy they came up with: is everybody work by yourself, and like over the weekend or when it's close to the end, if anybody is like behind or is stuck somewhere, then they're gonna they'll group up and push to the end if needed. But yeah, like what if someone signs up for Lotro and is like, I didn't think it would be this bad. I trusted the process, and I didn't think it would be a 50+ hour time investment. And now I'm stuck because I can't do it. I'm not gonna be able to finish it. What happens then? Doesn't feel so good, does it? Doesn't feel so good if you're on that person's team. You're probably not starting your day off on the right paw. If that happens. People are indifferent to me. Why? Oh, that's a lot of unemployment. That's probably why. How do we okay, pause. Let's have a thonk chat room. Well, we don't even need to have a thonk because I can just put people back to work on these things that I had shut down. That's step number 1. Step number 1 is get everybody back on the right paw. That's step number 1. Step number 2 is going to be starting these monuments, because damn. Step number 3 is going to be making more storage yards, Ruffian. What do the Ruffians think? Yeah. Humu humu. And more people are moving in. I could just put them... Cut more gems, why not? Cut more gems. Shiorin, cut more gems. Sided with the Fuamoko. But we still have an unemployment problem, so what are we going to do about that, chat room? Chat. I don't know. Just gonna assign a magic number. Do I open the floodgates? Anybody watch Shiorin force feed you your vitamins? Anybody watch that content? Shiorin. Played up was way of the hero, huh? I miss that hint stone, unfortunately. You know, it kind of sucks. You gotta put these people to work. Anybody like Fig Newtons? Hold on. Hold on. Just waiting for Ultimate Shoe Horse event by Shoe Horse, website designed by Spock 2 tomorrow. Bang. Way of the hero is being Piper and not even joining for the badges. I had fun for the badges. Myself. But ooh, this is bad. I think we should block some of these. What if we just y'all? What if we just y'all are? How bad do you think it's gonna be if I y'all are? Okay, the job shortage will be a thing of the past as soon as all of these people become. Okay, let's see. We're dealing with these unemployment problems really quickly. We are now whammy. Job shortages my ass. Ultimate Shoe Horse event by Shoe Horse, web design by Spock. Complaining by SG4E. Salt by Yimo. What is this lack of jobs? Don't you see? The city needs employees. Ra and Seth. I want this year to be the year Shoe Horse is made to play FM. What do you think, ruffians? Can we get him to play FM? It's access to a mortuary. Okay, stop that. Yeah, in 23 hours, in fact. Oh, shit. Oh well, we better start building the pyramids because we're gonna be here a while. We're gonna be here a while, so I think the best place to put the pyramids is all the way up here. As inefficient as that's gonna be, I mean, the other option is you put them here. Mausoleum needs the sandstone. Can't rotate it. That's adorable. Medium Mulbrook pyramid. Had fun with Badge Day. That was good enough. Do you think Molebrook had good underboob like Cleopatra? Molebrook. I don't know. You be the judge. This is such a silly image. I like it. Chat, we need more sandstone. Only has temples of 2 gods. We have Ra, we have Seth, Osiris in too. Hey, Half Beastie, GG's. On the progress stage. Did you finish book 15? I had your stream up. I didn't see if you got to the end, but you were coming really close. Nice job. Wow, that was really good. Took you about like 50 hours, huh? That's much faster than I thought it would take. Well done, you gamed. Yeah, have a good rest. Very close to putting. Oh no, we need more food. More food. Just put another district down, right? Yep, we're expanding again, chat room. You heard of hooked on phonics? I'm hooked on expanding. Expand on. What do? This is gonna need a gran. I'm gonna put a gran here, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Right. I got distracted. Oh, shoot. We need to start importing this crap. Limestone, plainstone. Yes. Well, I have confidence I can put these people to work. Fumoko mornings. Oops, sorry, that one slipped out. I really wish SG4E wouldn't say the random weeb crap. Sorry. That one slipped out. What was that? Population miles. Yep, I got a lot of figs. Don't got a lot of food though. Classic. That's the classic. Blah 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 blah. At least we have workers on these things. I have food. Okay, you have some food. Yep, food stocks are low. You're right about that. Who's excited for Super Mario Wonder? Let's go. Bum 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 bum. I might just put food there, but I need employees. The endless struggle, right? Food or employees? Unemployment, overemployment, not enough jobs, too many jobs, needs to be more jobs. Jobs here, jobs there, jobs everywhere. Steve Jobs. Foot jobs, blow jobs, hand jobs. Not enough jobs. Alright, they're gonna harvest these, and there's gonna be a lot of food, which we need desperately. We need desperately for there to be a lot of food, Fooge, if you will. Can I believe? How are we doing on the kingdom? How did they feel about us? Don't feel too good about us. Nothing a little money wouldn't fix, though. They're like, oh yeah, you're not too bad. Free money? You like that title? I gotta stay up with the current events. Gotta stay up with what's on gamers' minds right now. In the current day. Stay topical. All right, look at all this. This is some good stuff coming in. This is what I wanted to see. Look, see this? Ooh, this caravan of food. That's what I wanted to see. Caravan. And a good flood. Caravan of food. They need a sonat house. Yeah. Can I squeeze a sonata house in here? I mean, it makes more sense to put the sonata. Well, can I? And then put the library, bibliothèque, there. I think the food came just fast enough to avoid a disaster. It's not a lot. Oof. Why have you no food? What do you need? Ah, I'm an idiot. Ah. Looking for an idiot? It's me. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that'll finally get these things up. It's just like there's so many things you're focused on doing. What do you need? Darn me. Come on. Come on. Don't be like that. Yeah, we're gonna need bricks. Adorable. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of bricks. I got to that point where money doesn't matter anymore. Got a lot of money. That's now we have no food. Okay, the food's coming in here. Putting the food down. Nice big farm. Yep, nice slum over here. Feel free to move in. Feel free to move in. We've got the best slums right here. Master of slums. That's a good sign. Very close, like the sweet spot of jobs and employees. You got a harvest coming in. We really need that harvest. This going down is not a good sign. However, what do you have? Bricks and limestone. Oh shit. Oh, thank goodness it went back. Let's save. Oh, yeah. So when you put that building down, it takes a bunch of resources out of your thing immediately, and I thought for a second that pressing the undo there might not actually undo it. Yeah, we can't rotate this, unfortunately. I guess it's going there. As soon as I get a surplus of workers. Watch out. It's crazy to think that we're just barely over the housing requirement. I don't know how many more ghettos I can squeeze in. Yeah. What I can do, I can build a storage yard here. And stop selling pottery. Short employees. Alright, what do the gods think? Top 3 need more stuff. Rip. Infantry is just stronger than archers. We're just gonna make another one. I only have 6 forts. It's still apathetic. This building does not have road access. Whoops, I did this before one time too. Housing for 469 more people. That's a lot of people. I think I can get rid of these slums now. Ugh. I'm hoping these farms down here are gonna help a lot. And I could always build more. In fact, maybe I'll do that. 'Cause we're gonna enjoy having food. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22. All right, so these three ones here should. Oh, look at all that food. Look at all that food. How much do you have?
I have to go clear across
What do you
the city
haul?
with these goods.
400,
I have to go clear across
500,
the city with these goods.
close
It
to
will take
800.
all day.
How come these don't harvest at the same time? September, weird. Ah, shoot. You know what I forgot to do, don't you, chat room? Ruffians, do you know what he forgot to do? Forgot to put the pavilion in. Those get a nice harvest too. Oh, that's good to see. Only do it in September? Look at that population. We're still short workers. It is what it is. I don't know where the bricks are coming from. Ruh-roh. It'd just be limes. So can we just buy bricks? Could. But I might as well buy. Anyone's having this issue with Twitch lately? Yeah, he finished literature. Maybe let's have this issue with Twitch League. Like, it's happened before, but it's happening a lot more frequently now for me. Oh yeah, these people are just gonna get the. I am just gonna buy the bricks because you know what? You guys can't stop me. Where the player crashes. That's been happening a lot to me lately. It's like, ruh-roh, the player crashed. Click here to reload. Big red button in the center. That's a lot of bricks. Sorry, SG, but I'm altering the terms of the service. From now on, every view costs me 10 cents. If you refresh the stream, that counts. No, I won't be able to afford it. I won't be able to afford it. Why do you do this to me? I'm about to drop a really hot take. Like, get ready to click the report stream button. Get ready, I'll wait. But if your game relies on a framework that at any point can just destroy the profitability of your game, or at any point can unilaterally decide the terms by which you use the framework and can profit off of your game, then maybe the issue is selecting that framework in the first place. I know that take is way too hot. I think for me it's just more baffling that I don't know. I can't believe they can actually do that. But I've never actually read like the legal terms of Unity. But hopefully, before you choose to base your game that you're gonna sell for a lot of money and live off of before you choose to base your game off of that framework, you should read the legal stuff. like the terms of use or whatever. And if it just has an illegal stuff, hey, at any point we can just unilaterally decide to change this, and if you've ever used this before, you just have to agree to our new terms. Sorry. That should be a huge red flag. But I guess people were just like, well, all these other games use it, so it must be fine. And nobody actually ever read it. Or I guess they just trusted. I mean, I guess you could just trust. You could be like, well, I mean, this is popular, and it doesn't really make sense. It seems like it would be like, it's like a symbiotic relationship. Like they want us to use the framework, so we can both profit off of it, and it wouldn't make sense for them to just like put really like predatory terms into it. So it's like we scratch. So like yes, it should be fine. Like even if they could do this, it doesn't seem like they would, because that would ruin the symbiotic relationship we have with them. Somewhere you can start charging for no reason. I don't. Another thing that's unclear to me is how it ever worked in the first place. Because like if you like the old model was like, the old model as I understand it was you can use the framework. How much people do we have? This is going to be rough getting the people we need. It's like I believe the old language was like you get to use this for free up to the point your game makes a certain amount of money. Like up till your point gets $1 million in revenue, and then you've got to pay some kind of licensing. And I just have no idea how that works practically, right? I'm pretty sure that framework, and maybe Unreal Engine works the same way as Unity, but it's like it's free, but so they basically have it like, well, if you're like an indie and you don't really have any money to start up with, that's fine. It's free to use. But once you make a certain amount of revenue with your game, then you pay us licensing. So that's how they sort of like, oh, yeah, sure. Like, don't worry about using the framework because you're worried you're not going to make a profit off of it. They're not going to charge you until you make a good amount of revenue. And I just don't know how that works. Because, like, do they just trust? Like, does Unity just trust that an Unreal Engine that once you start making over $1 million, you're just gonna send them the check? Like, yeah, like we made like the game makes $1.5 million now. Here's your cut. There's no way for Unity to, there's no way for them to know how much money you're making. I mean, I guess you could. I guess if it sells on Steam, maybe there's Steam statistics, like, but that's a lot of work. That's a lot. Like the amount of games that use the framework. I even if those statistics are out there somewhere, they're not available in a super like easy to get form. And it would seem like the sheer magnitude of publishers that use this framework. So there can't be a team at Unity that is going through Steam installs and being like, yep, multiply by the price. These people probably bought it on sale, so they paid less than this. So I reckon that they're gonna this game probably makes $1,600,062. So we need to have them on the hook for 600. I just don't see that happening. So, I mean, the install stuff makes sense, in spite of the fact that we live in this dystopian universe of technology where a game is just going to phone home every time it installs on your PC, and we're just okay with that. That's the dystopia we live in nowadays. You want to install this game? Make sure it's connected to the internet so we can have the analytics on this game. Oh, and we'll also send some analytics about you, pending on our privacy policy. But don't worry too much about that. Retweets I've ever written is full of scummy shit. It's dedicated to not use something based on objections to vague legalese. I want to become Stallman. Sudaruma ni Naritai. That's my favorite anime. Isekai. This guy dies, gets hit by a truck, he wakes up, and all of a sudden he gets this massive erection whenever he sees open source software that has licensing restrictions on it. That if you use the software in your own software must also be free. It's a really good anime. I'd recommend it. Yes, I'm really curious how that. I'm really curious how that actually works, though, because it doesn't seem like there's any way that would happen. But that's what the old model was based off of. I wonder if maybe it wasn't working that well. But that's also why. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a cash grab, and and also the conspiracy theorists are like, well, if you look at they're gonna sell stock soon, or they're gonna I don't do any research on that, so I don't know if that's actually true, or if that's just fake news on the internet. Like, well, it's actually they've got a huge stock offering, and they're just gonna try and boost their own. Like, I don't know, maybe it's true, maybe it's not. Pretty sure the issue is that you're making over $1 million revenue becomes a major risk to not pay Unity. They cancel your license to clear your game. Yeah, I guess that's true. But how would they know? I guess they don't. But yeah, you just have to do it. There's just so many games that use it that the only way for them to well, how do they actually like? How does that work? Can they just like do Unity games all just phone home every time you launch them? Because, like, yeah, like if you're violating the license, they could sue you, but that's not a great model for Unity when they just sort of have to suspect, like, this game seems really successful and they're not paying us enough. I think we should sue them and go through a prolonged legal battle. I guess you could just harass them legally. You could do like the thing like, hey, we're threatening to sue you. Get on our level. You could just do that. But it seems like it seems like that's a lot of work. If whenever you suspect somebody is not paying you enough, your only option is to sue them. Is there actually a way right now in current Unity that they can just make the game not work? Because that's from Unity's perspective, that seems a lot better than suing. If you could just be like, yeah, I'm really sure that you're not paying enough. We're gonna turn the game off, and then they could just get more money that way. That's better leverage. It seems like better leverage to get the money than always having to threaten a lawsuit. John Ravioli sold 69 shares of his million insider trading. Part of the licensing agreement. I guess that makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. Then you just have to trust. You just have to trust the process. Crazy though. How good is Unity? I remember I was curious about a long time ago, and I like looked up the docs of like the Unity doc. I mean, it was either Unity or Unreal Engine, but they're like the same thing, right? I know they're not the same thing. It's like saying Niji Sanji and Hololive are the same thing. I'm sure there's game devs out there that if I say that, they're like, no, excuse me. Hololive are idols. Unity is the idle engine, and Unreal Engine is the liver engine. I'm sure that there's people out there, but they do the same thing and they work the same way, right? I looked into either with like one of those, and like they have like the docs online. And it's like, yeah, here's how it works. Here's how you do the thing. It still seemed like a lot of work, man. Like learning how to build a Unity game wasn't like easy. And I don't know, maybe it's just me, but when I see that, I'm like, I rather just make it my own way. The tapioca approach. Tapioca gets me on this level. Do you want to learn Do you want to learn how to do what you want to do in this framework that you're not going to have any control over? And if you use, you have to pay money for eventually if your game becomes popular. Or, and now we know at any point they can just do whatever kind of weird terms they want. Or do you want to just write it from scratch? I mean, well, I actually don't know, but I don't have that knowledge, but like if you're a small studio, you're like, oh well, you should leverage Unity because it'll save your time. Well, if you're a small studio, then your ambition is probably a bit smaller too. So like if you're just making like a pixel based graphic game, like it's really that bad to write the engine yourself. And if maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But same argument for the really huge studios. Like really huge studios are like who use Unity. It's like, oh yeah, like Unity like speeds up our workflow because instead of writing an engine ourselves, we are just writing the game. But it's also like, well, you're a huge game developer. Like why not just have a team who writes the engine like they did in the old days? What did people do before Unity and Unreal Engine? Guess what? They just wrote the engine themselves. I've never been happy while using Unity, but it's the right tool for a lot of people. Personally, for your personal needs, usually feels like learning something like right. It's like I really vibe with what Tappy like. That's the same feeling I had reading the Unity docs. It's like, yeah, you're gonna learn how to do this in this engine's way, and that's how you're gonna have to do it. If you ever want to like say, well, maybe I'll try and use it in a different engine, well, then you're just gonna have to learn a completely different skill set. Whereas you just build the engine yourself, and then if something doesn't work, if you're like, this isn't working right. Like if you're using Unity or Unreal, you just got to post on their bug forums, and hopefully eventually they fix it. What does this need? I think it's time. What are we on workers? I think it's time we lay down more workers. Darn mason and bricklayers. I brick break. I just want to write code, man, not learn where buttons are on the UI that changes every 6 months. But like obviously you're not making big or real games. Engine devs are very expensive. Corporate Suit Guy says no, just license Unity. I guess so. So is this where we get to say, am I therefore going back to how we got on this conversation? Am I labeled as a bad person for saying that they're getting their comeuppance then? Suit Guy said just use Unity. Sounds like Suit Guy got his comeuppance. Like is this not the correction, as they say in economics? Like the economy is going through a correction right now. That's why that's why your money's not worth crap. Unity, like people who licensed Unity are going through a correction right now. That's why their game's going to get deleted in January 2024. Rip. We actually have more than we need here. That's awesome. I don't know. Maybe I'm coming off as a little bit too mean. I don't really mean to be mean. I think to prove a point, I'm kind of exaggerating the meanness a little bit, but I do feel bad. I do feel bad for the poor people who created a cool game and are getting screwed over. Like, sure, I do feel bad. But I'm jaded by the model, man. I'm jaded by current technology. I'm jaded that it's another example of things you could just do yourself and have your way. And it just ends up where the way to do it is to leverage something else. Like instead of RSS, we have Twitter. instead of like running your own WordPress site, they have medium.com. Oh, medium.com is so awful. I guess it's not that bad, but I just am generally against. I feel like we lost a lot of the, like our own self-control, our own freedom of the internet because of convenience. It's just easier to use big service XYZ to do what you want to do. And then either right away or later down the road, you find out that what you originally wanted to do isn't possible because you leveraged big service. Like, you wanna say something a little bit unpopular, like, oh, can't post that on Twitter. You're gonna get ratioed, man. If you had an RSS, you could say whatever you wanted on RSS. People who didn't like it, they could just un-RSS you, just take you off the feed. It didn't stop you from putting out whatever you wanted to say there. You make a game with your own engine, the world could be crashing down around us. As long as somebody still has a PC with x86 x86 processor or whatever architecture you build it for, it can still run that game. Yeah, sure. This is the venting. Can I complain about something weird? This is the open chat. Open mic. Get your vent out. Chat's become venting channel. We're trying to explain economics to gamers. It's all about us, SG3. They're trying to hurt us specifically. Me specifically. I mean, I think along the lines, market correction, Unity not being sustainable before, maybe. Yeah, it really is. But I feel like we're gonna get the thing where it's like you reveal bad policy, it's really unpopular. They release policy that's not as bad, but still bad. But since it's not as bad as the atrociously bad policy, people come to accept it. They'll probably have new terms where Unity gets more money, but you can still sell your game. Of course, this means something better than Unity, and or comes along with it. We're gonna make yunit.gg. We're gonna solve the world's problems. Yunit.gg. Secretly, I'm thinking what you're saying. Have you ever tried to read something on medium.com and you highlight some text and it pops up a big custom speech field asks you want to share your selection on Twitter? Well, that's annoying. I don't think I've ever actually experienced. I haven't tried to copy paste anything on Unity or Medium. Keep your place. Ah, okay. You're one of those people. Okay. You're one of those people who highlights. I know those people. I'm not one of those people, but I know those people. I gnar of these people. I read someone in Gaming General saying, I think you are on the wrong side of this gamer, and I felt really gross reading that. There is a right and a wrong side of a given argument. That's just the world we live in now. If you're not for us, you're against us. Yeah, when OnlyFans said we're not gonna. I'm actually. Well, yeah. Hopefully it's an OnlyFans story and not a Tumblr story. I think the funny thing is, I think Tumblr is still a website, right? But it's almost been Mandela affected that we all think that it's gone out of business because of how grossly unpopular its change in policy was. When like pretty much all of the content on Tumblr was not safe for work stuff. And they're like, yeah, we're cleaning our image. No more of this tosh. And we all just assumed that was the end because everybody left. And it's definitely nowhere what it used to be. It's nowhere near as popular. As when you go to like do you want to share this on social media? I don't think you even usually see a Tumblr icon there. But yeah, you'd almost think that it's gone because of how irrelevant it is, but I think it is still there. Baten Kaitos remaster on Switch. Let's go. Hopefully it doesn't use Unity. Shadow dropped a real banger. Sometimes I even feel bad using the Rails frameworks to distraction in the background. Yeah, apparently, like Unity has like this really like deep grasp on a lot of stuff. Because I was reading like for like Switch games, there's like a Unity key that Nintendo owns or something. It's like on the Switch. So if like, is this true? I don't know if I really got all the information about this, but like, if you release a Unity game on Switch, like there's like a key inside the Switch or something that I don't know if I'm explaining this right, but I don't know, like maybe it's a signing key. Like to release it on Switch, like Nintendo's got the signing key or whatever. So it's like, my impression was just like, yeah, like it runs deep. Like Unity, like the control of Unity runs deep, where it's got like the special like Unity framework on the Switch that if your game's not paying up, it just won't run. Never mind. That was a situation where I didn't have all the facts, and I tried to explain it like I had some facts, when it turns out I didn't have any of the facts. So as I was saying it, I didn't actually know what I was explaining. What does this need? What do you have? Oh, shoot. How do they not have a carpenter? Why do we not have wood? You are getting wood. You're going to be in charge of wood. Professional gaslighter. It's just what I do, yeah. Just what I do. Gonna make my Unity game. It's gonna be super popular. Super popular D-Gen Unity game. Galgun uses Unreal Engine, I think. Galgun 2 uses Unreal Engine. Olive Garden Among Us game. I don't have that level of creativity. Making games is hard. One, you have to be creative, and two, it actually has to be fun. And I don't have either of those ability. I don't have the ability to be creative enough to think of something cool, and I don't have the ability to make it fun to play. I could code it. I could realize it. That's not the issue. I could create something. The issue is not having a thing to create. Ah, curse. The curse I bear. The curse I bear. The ability to create, but without the creativity to imagine it. Still working on fishing game. All of your games. They can't be. I liked game dev, game jam, game dev jam, battle royale corn shooter. I even cloned the GitHub and built my local copy to play. I probably still have it in my source file here. I can find what the exact name was. Let's see. Where do I have it? Source repo. Corn game. It's just called corn-game. Does this still run? Is this it? I want to capture. We have to do game capture. There we go. Come on. Come on, OBS. Yeah, there we go. Farmville Royale. Shoutouts to everyone in Twitch chat who helped make this game. Spock, Yimo, Arc, Magus, Taka Ox, The Blossom, Darrow, Hydromedia, Ugyu. There you go. Look for your shout out. Hey, look, there I am. I'm right next to Eska. How do we... maybe I don't have a controller out. Can't actually play. There's no windowed mode, so I can't quite see what chat's saying now. Oh, it was 1. Okay, now we're ready. Oh, do I need... we're just gonna pretend everybody's here. Oh, here I am. You guys are getting shot. I don't know how to shoot. What is shoot? What does this do? Makes you invisible? Hollywood. How do I shoot? Meant to require. Ready up the 4 players. Oh well. This is become invisible is a cool mechanic. I think that's what this is, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yep, see I have it. Heals you, but also makes you take double damage or something like that, so you fight over it. Cool. The Palm. Made so many weird, bad games in college that I don't think I ever shown on stream. Games known only to Spock, who doxed you and found your old personal site with the projects on them. But he only found the Palm OS Serious Sam blog post. Forgot I left in the final game. If you press 1-4, you can ready up. Don't even know if I intentionally found you doing that. I think I was just looking at Palm Pilot OS Sam. Reading about it. Farmville Royale at N64 ManiaCon. Yeah. Nesmania. Pittsburgh. Time for hottest. But here I can put the thing up here and then one down here for other housing districts. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to get all these people fed and get their needs attended to. This must be what it's like to be a VTuber. And I need to accommodate all my simps. How am I going to do it? How am I going to accommodate all my simps? Well, you tell me, Lax. Do these look like pyramids yet? It's not looking too good. Till November. Hopefully that's not too late to buy tickets. How much does GDQ go? It's like $100 to register for GDQ. for Maikuyama's yacht fund. Under too many G's of pressure. It's like right now it's the Mokoko pyramids, but we want to build the Fuwawa pyramids. That's the problem. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm a little put off. Like I haven't traveled since COVID because, as we've established before, I'm a big stay-at-home person even before COVID. But yeah, it's pretty off. It's pretty off-putting, right? Something about particularly just flying. Something particularly about flying. I mean, granted, GDQ, I imagine GDQ's a lot better than what... GDQ used to have the reputation of GDQ flu, right? Where everybody just got sick because some guy would just bring whatever disease. I imagine now with COVID and like the mask policy, and they got like the sanitizer everywhere. Maybe it breaks out of that. But for me, just like the flying part, because you never felt, even before COVID, you never felt clean about flying. There's always some guy coughing. There's always another guy sneezing, and you just feel so close to them on a plane. So I get it. Like if you planned to do, like, if you plan like a vacation and like the day before your vacation you've got like like you're starting to get like a cough or something, like you're not going to cancel your vacation just because you might be getting sick. You're not going to cancel all those plans you had. A lot of people, I mean, even before COVID, a lot of people just like push through it, even though they might be contagious. Just open the plane window and let the COVID air out. Went to Atlanta, and of course we were all fine. Since then, your sister more nothings and toss fish have gotten in the past one. Yeah, it sucks. Just went on a cruise for some reason. Both got COVID. Yeah. Yup. I mean, it's not like anything's changed about COVID. It hasn't gotten like less contagious. It's just people you just have to move on with your life after a while, which I get, right? Yeah, like the flip coin of that is people. It's like some people just. I mean, obviously, they got not to call anybody out, but it's generally the people who spread it. Like people who spread, like, I'm not getting sick. I'll just do the thing that I was going to do, and they end up spreading it to other people. Without even realizing. But yeah, like I couldn't imagine going on a cruise. You're just like, it's, I don't know. In such a close proximity to people. Like my dad is really into cruising. He's like got the thing where he like can get deals on he's like a travel agent. He's retired now. He has like a travel agent who could just call him up and be like, hey, there's this cruise, because like we all live in Florida, so getting somewhere to go on a cruise, like Florida is a peninsula. We're surrounded by water. It's also a huge touristy state. There's plenty of cruises around, and people cancel cruises because something comes up. So if you're able to go on a cruise last minute, if you've got like some guy who's like, hey, we got a cancellation on this cruise last minute. Do you want to go for a fraction of the price, basically? So he's been on a lot of cruises. He just goes by himself. Sometimes he goes with like a friend, but he's really like a social person, so he'll just go and talk to random people on a cruise. He even likes that. He'd rather talk to people he doesn't know than people he knows. But he went on a couple cruises since COVID, and he didn't get sick. But he was telling me about them, and he was like, well, because like obviously cruising's not a great... Cruising suffered tremendously thanks to COVID. Like it's probably one of the biggest industries that got affected by COVID. Because they sort of, like we're talking like now, like you kind of don't want to go on a cruise. It's kind of not a type of... If you're choosing to go on a vacation, you're probably picking a different one, not a cruise, if you're worried about COVID. So, like a lot of the cruising industry suffered big financial losses during the COVID peaks. Um, and in order to incentivize people who may be on the fence about going on cruises post COVID, even outside of what my dad does, which is like getting like the last minute bookings, even if you're just the typical book well in advance, a lot of cruise companies are like are selling tickets for a lot cheaper than they used to be. And the flip side of that is the cruising experience is a lot worse than what it used to be. Like my dad was telling me like the food's not nearly as good as what it used to be. Like the it's harder to get like people to work on cruises, so he's like the kind of like staff you have are even rude at sometimes. Like, they don't quite have the pool of people to hire anymore. Because who wants to work on a cruise in COVID too, right? They can't be as choosy, I guess, about who they hire, so they don't get the best kind of people working for the staff. Which is, I don't know, like that might sound like a little bit mean to say, but if you're paying to go on a cruise and a vacation, you kind of don't want people to be pissy with you who work for the cruise line. Obviously, that doesn't mean that you should be an ass towards them, but yeah, working on a cruise is it's mostly people who like sign on for like a year-long contract. That you just work on a cruise for like a whole year, and you just get a big paycheck that you send. Well, you basically get a paycheck that you send home to your family to support your family. Work like a year. I don't know. I don't know how people could do it. You end up being in like really small rooms too. Because all like the people who pay to go on cruises, like there aren't that big of like state rooms. Like obviously, the more you pay, the bigger your room. But most rooms are pretty cramped. And then like down, like they pretty much give like the worst rooms to staff that are like really small and inside no windows. The people who are all we need to move on and then continue their lives as they learn, nothing at all is big. A big monkey face, yeah. I don't really know what you're supposed to. I don't really know what's best. I guess wash your hands a lot. Try and keep distance from people. What's the post-COVID strat to avoiding COVID? It's to avoid big gatherings, probably. Probably a lot of it. Do stuff outside if you can, as opposed to inside. Like maybe like instead of go to Starbucks and get a coffee and sit at a table, go to Starbucks, pick up a coffee and walk. Like if you're meeting a friend to have coffee together, like go to Starbucks, pick up the coffee and walk around outside, take a nice walk. It's both healthy in multiple ways. Something I should do. The day I went on a walk, I wish I could do that and send the picture to Fuamoko. Already not getting you on one of those boats. Add horror stories of thousands of people with COVID. I don't think I'd go on a cruise. I've like okay, like I don't know I don't know why you wouldn't want to go on pre-COVID. I think because my dad's taking me on a couple, and they're pretty comfy. They're pretty cool experience. If you worry about motion sick, like maybe, but maybe is it just like the feel of like I'm on this for like a weekend or 7 days and I can't get off. Like I can't like once you're on, you're committed. There's no escape. I guess I could get that. There's kind of a reason why I didn't like flying when I was a little kid. When I was a little kid, I really didn't like that part when the plane accelerates off the ground and you usually feel the acceleration. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like right at liftoff where you feel the acceleration. That was like, and once you've accelerated in the air, you don't know you're moving anymore. But the feeling the acceleration felt very weird to me. Like the first time I went on a flight, and then I was like, I don't know if I want to do this for a while because it's like once you're on it, there's no escape. stuck. You can't be like, please stop the ride. That's something one of my parents had to do when I was a little kid. I was on a ride at an amusement park, and I was with my mom, and my dad was just like, my mom went on the ride, and my dad just waited outside. I was not enjoying the ride. So my mom like hand motioned to my dad, and he was watching, and he made the guy stop the ride, and I got off. I mean, it's an amusement park. They do that all the time. Nobody cares. Nobody on the ride cares. It happens. They all get it. The guy working the ride, he gets it. Nobody's going to give you a dirty look. Everybody gets it. It's still a little bit embarrassing, right? I've organized and traveled to like 40, 50 people. Scientific conferences have been fun, but I feel like our particular group are more diligent. Yeah, maybe. Everything took a gigantic dump on everything. Someone coughs on you, punch him in the face. That's pretty based. Wear the N95 mask in crowded areas. Keep your hands clean. Don't touch your face and head. Yeah. Yeah, face masks. Like, I guess it depends on the face mask. And obviously, the face mask is better for preventing. If you're sick, works better for like blocking your germs to other people than protecting you from other people's germs. It probably depends on the mask as well. But yeah, like any step you can take if you're going to be in like a risky situation, always wear protection, right? That's what I believe. SG4E always wears protection. This won't avoid getting COVID and make you feel better if you catch it, yeah. Don't touch your face is very important. If it makes you feel more comfortable bring some sanitary right at the plane seat tray table. Trapped in a plane for a few hours, boat is like a week. Yeah, that's fair. Look at this. No thank you. This is the setting for future Dead Rising game. Let me see. That's fun. Is that going to be a new boat? That does look funny. Friends don't let friends catch COVID. Look, we got no employment problems. Can you believe that? There's a world where we're perfectly employed. I used to have really bad, well, not really bad, but I had acne. I had a problem with acne as a young teenager to the point where I went to like a dermatologist. I was like, what can I do about this? And I realized that a lot of the time I'd be touching my face. Like, it's really simple things too. Like, you have an itch. You have like an itch on your face, so you scratch it. Or you're like sitting at your desk and you like prop your head up by you put your elbow on the desk and you use your palm to like prop your under your chin to sort of prop yourself up. And all of that is just an agitator for acne. Because you got like, maybe even if your hands aren't really that dirty, but you like open a door or something or whatever, like you get little, you expose the pores on your face to tiny like irritants or dust particles or dirt particles that just get in your pores and give you acne. So I got in the habit of just teaching myself, don't touch your face no matter what. And that definitely helps now, for sure. Chronic lung disease, I've been watching people just forget about brand new respiratory disease, stop wearing masks. It's crazy, right? It's new and the biggest boat ever or something. For a little bit, I had some hope that people would just keep wearing masks, also go with the flu and cold. Yeah, everybody's done. It's like, I get it, like, I think about it like, if you're an introverted person, COVID didn't bother. Well, I mean, obviously COVID's bad for everybody. But if you're an introverted person, you probably were able to adapt during the height of COVID better than an extroverted person. So I try and think about that reverse. Like, imagine there's some kind of weird disease where you can't be inside your house. You have to be inside your house as little as possible. You've got to go outside and do stuff. as much as possible. And I would just feel very exhausted and unhappy and wouldn't be able to wait until I could just stay at home for extended periods again. That would be like the reverse. I kind of get people who I kind of get like the extrovert feeling like it's like, oh, we did this for so long, I need to move on with my life. And they just really want to get out and do exactly the same stuff they did before. But yeah. Go clubbing. I don't know. There just seems like anything that has a lot of people in a small space seems like a bad idea. But it doesn't really affect me because I never did that stuff. I never did that stuff pre-COVID. So not doing it post-COVID is like, oh, well, I don't care. Collective conscious was, it's over. Go back to what you did before. Only person wearing a mask on a plane last week, and I was saying, why don't we always do this? It makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know if you were here like maybe like 10 minutes ago, Muck. But yeah, that's how we even got on this conversation, was like that, like traveling. The thought of traveling doesn't seem that bad, but the thought of flying to travel, just because of how icky planes felt before COVID. You never went on a plane and felt good about all the people coughing around you. Also, the airport I go out of, the airport that I go through for any flight is Orlando Airport, which is Disney Central. That is everybody coming for a vacation to Disney World or leaving having finished a vacation at Disney World goes through that airport. So planes are loaded with young children who, for number one, aren't very courteous about keeping their germs to themselves. But before it was always like, oh, it's loaded with kids, so it's going to be super noisy, and it always was. You'd always get like a crying kid somewhere, or kids running down the middle aisle or whatever. But yeah, kids are pretty germy, right? Just go to the library. I feel like we have a lot of the same post-COVID feelings. Definitely relax, but if I know I've been exposed or might take the mask on, I hate being sick. Don't wear it everywhere. Turns out you can just wear a mask when there's a high risk, and when there's not, like glorious Nippon. Yeah. It's weird because Japan has always had mask culture, right? Like if you're feeling a little bit under the weather, you just go to work and wear a mask. You think I suppose if you feel like you're actually sick, you stay home, unless boss sama Chacho says you better show your ass up tomorrow because we have this big meeting. But if you think I'm not sick, but I might be because I have this weird cough, you just go to work in a mask, and that was just like completely normal. And it's not something you'd really do here before COVID. It was like weird wearing a mask, and COVID sort of changed that mentality. But I think, doesn't Japan, oddly enough, even though they sort of have the normalcy with masks for a long time, don't they sort of go through like COVID cycle? I don't know. I don't get that much news about Japan. I get it secondhand from VTubers and anime, and following news about VTubers and anime. It seems like they do have like a period where like, yeah, COVID where like COVID cases are on the, I guess this is everywhere. COVID cases are on the rise, and then it kind of like mellows out for a bit, and it's like COVID cases are back on the rise. Which struck me a little bit odd. Not that it's in other places, but Japan, where they have the culture of you think you're sick, stay home or wear a mask, and it's been that way for a long time, that they still deal with a cyclical COVID thing. The problem is I'm in Florida, right? I had time in Orlando Airport before my flight home. I bought a burrito at 10:30 a.m. Yeah, China too. They like, cause they dealt with like the first SARS, right? I don't know if it's I like maybe the mass culture predates SARS, but what was it, early 2000s? There was a SARS pandemic in East Asia. I'm sure that probably helped solidify some mass culture. Had it for a while. Did mostly for some extent. From what I understand, they delayed it being bad for a while because masking is effective, but eventually went up because it didn't have much of the herd immunity. Masking wasn't the end all be all, just one of the many things. Yeah, it's unfortunate the vaccine just wears off. I know a lot of people who are not anti-vaxxers, but are like, man, I got the vaccine and I got like this just people I've talked to. Like, man, I got the vaccine and I got the first boost. I'm just like I expect it every 6 months. Is this how it's going to be to the end of my life? Is I've just got to every 6 months go get another one? And I can understand that fatigue. I can understand the fatigue of that. And it's unfortunate the vaccine just ended up that way. It's unfortunate we don't have the technology to just make it go away for good. Yeah. Virus evolves. Southeast Asia during SARS. Oh, you were living there. Wow. Lax has lived through 2 respiratory virus pandemics. Ask anything. This is no excuse to be lazy. Is it better? Is it better if like, man, I just don't want to deal with COVID, man? Does that make people feel better? This is probably both. One is being a lazy ass, but I would be less of a lazy ass if I didn't have to get on a plane. Basically the flu now yearly thing. Anti-vaxxers versus anti-vaxxers. Fill my veins with the anime. Get your flu shot. That's a shame the COVID happened when it did, because we could have had 2 more years at the Florida venue. The Florida venue was pretty nice. Could have had the revenge match since I got sick the first time. I don't believe that. You'd watch Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. You'd sit through over an hour and 30 minutes total of Fumoco mornings with me. I don't believe that. That's a lot of Fumoco mornings. We could send them today. I went on the walk. Of us sitting there watching Fumoco mornings. We'd be up at those hours. We were pretty good last GDQ. Don't you think we were pretty good last GDQ of not ruining the sleep schedule to the back half of the week? I feel like we had a decent sleep schedule until that IHOP adventure. And that was like the second to last day or third to last day. 24-hour diner into cringe anime girls. Yeah, the real question is, who would be up late watching Koyori play Persona with me? Yeah, you'd all watch an English-speaking VTuber, but are you weeb enough to watch a JP-speaking one? Womoko Mornings. Now with their own jingle. Womoko Mornings has a little jingle that plays before they show up and say, hello, hello, bow, bow. If we were all in person, we definitely would do that. Unironically, we would be watching, like Imo said, the TV in the hotel room would never not have holodecks up. Would never not have a HoloLive VTuber on it. Like if you're coming into the SG4E hotel room, that TV's got some anime girl on it. Just be prepared before you come through the door. Koyori is at a. She's streaming tonight, Persona, and she's at a. I think she's probably a little bit past half. I don't want to say what she's doing so people don't be so that it can't be spoiled who haven't played. But she's at a critical moment of the game, which I know they added stuff in Royale, and I don't know how much they added. But even if they added a significant amount, I think she's well past halfway. She's at a culmination. How many clothes the anime girl has depends on the hour. Holodex is off during homie hentai night. The real group watch is the Discord server. I mean, yeah, let's see what they have up. I used to get pinged for that, and then I turned it off because I was hoping they would ping more stuff like the Game Center sex one, but it's mostly just I don't know. They stream people go in there and stream a lot of Western stuff too, and I'm like, man, why am I in the Jab Discord if you guys are just gonna all stream Western stuff? I don't got time. I don't need to be. Don't like miss me with this. No, they don't have anything going on right now. There's 29,820 members in this Discord though. That's a lot of members. Wearing a hazmat suit entering SG4E's room. I mean, we're clean. We're clean. We don't carry weird diseases. We just enjoy animu girls. Jav, I thought you meant wav. Is this one of those people who pronounce wave as wav and gif as gif kind of things? I guess what? It's that time again where we're waiting for the pyramid to be built. Oh boy. Sandstorm. Now, riddle me this. Why is the Sandstorm not going here? Brittany? What are you waiting on? What do you have? Why is this not progressing? I don't know. I mean, I'll worry about it after the pyramids are done. I guess I could build a couple more work camps. Maybe they'll fix. I'll build one over here. I'll do it, man. Don't think I won't. Maybe that work camp will go and bring the sandstone. This is a joke that all you saw was Western stuff. Oh. Okay. Oh, Western Ave. I get it. I get it now. I can't look at WAV and not think Windows Audio Format. I don't actually. It stands for wave file, right? Because it's a sound wave. I can't see WAV and not think that. WAV. Suave. If Bezos. Fuamoko mornings. Well, Mokoko gave us a pup talk. Mokoko delivered with a pup talk, as expected. I said that we'd probably get another one on Wednesday 'cause she like sees like the middle of the week as an excuse to give you a pup talk. It was cute. Did not disappoint. Why is there no beer? There. Ooh, this is a problem. I might. Whoa. What about this barley situation? Hold up. Why don't we have enough barley? We might be out drinking. Like drinking more than we can sustain. Out drinking ourselves. Yeah, too much sips. Too much sips. Shellfish. SG4E. Shellfish? Womoko mornings? Not a Chihuahua, I'm Fuwawa? Doesn't share the pup talk with Arius. Were you watching? Did you watch any of the Puyo Puyo? You know, because that was a great stream. That was a great stream. Oh man, Arius is doing retro achievements, and right now he's working on a retro achievement. Watched most of it. Did you get any? Did he beat it to the end? I fell asleep. But did he end up beating it, or did you not get to see the end? Arius is working on retro achievements, and right now he's playing an N64 Puyo Puyo game, and he only has one achievement left, which is the hardest one. That's beat the game on master difficulty, and it is really BS. One thing it does is it makes all of your chains be half as strong. So if you would send, say, like 10 pieces of garbage to your opponent because of a combo, it's 5 instead, 5 pieces. And it makes the enemies, all of their attacks, be twice as powerful. So if they would have sent you 10 pieces of garbage, it turns into 20 instead. And the AI has 4 different Puyo colors instead of 5. You have 5 different colors. The AI only has to deal with 4, so it's easier for them to make combos. The drop speed increases really quickly, to the point where I saw him get a couple times to the final stage, and it's just like no time to think. But he's good. He still does it. But the game is just so crap, and how like if you just don't beat the AI right at the start, the AI just kills you, because like that you basically have to get a huge combo off on the AI very quickly. Because if you don't, just the fact that all of your attacks are 50% less effective and all of theirs are 100% more means the AI will beat the long game on you. Like after 30 seconds, it's leap. After 30 seconds, it's leap. They were debating manual unlock. They were debating manual unlock? What does that mean? One too many people talked about retro achievements while you were playing River King. Oh no. Well, Luna's big into retro achievements, right? Luna's into achievements in general, right? If game has achievement. I love me some Chivos, yeah. I'll ask Luna. Luna's like coming to my chat before, and it was always like, when are you getting a Chivos SG4A? So I always just assumed that Luna was big on Chivos. Oh no, it didn't automatically pop. How do you manually unlock it then? Didn't pop automatically. I guess because nobody else has ever done it before, so maybe like the memory that it's supposed to read didn't work. That's really unfortunate. Unfortunate, chat room. Imagine working that hard and you don't even get it at the end. This brings us one step closer to the coasters. It's in my go check your Steam muck. I think we're friends on Steam, right? Go check my Steam muck and look at shared games. We'll find something. I'm sure there's something on there you'll be happy to see. Oh no, don't tell me this isn't actually connected. No, it's connected. Why is this not? What is this thing's problem? Okay, this guy's finally coming to it. Are you finally coming to it? Okay, so it was a shortage of stonemasons. He's gonna do something. Are the dudes bringing it? He's waiting for it now. Will the dudes bring it? Any dude's gonna bring it? Hopefully that just works itself. Needs a skewer. There's a school. What's the employment situation? 80 employees. What? An SG4E roller coaster tycoon stream would be the most comfy thing. You make the coaster. I played I think I played Zoo Tycoon. We talked about this before, right? Or maybe it was theme park tycoon. I remember you had a I think it was theme park tycoon. Like, Buck sees it. Reading about the games he's not gonna play. Can you make pyramids in roller coaster tycoon? Are there any chihuahuas in roller coaster tycoon? Have you played Muck? There's a newer one. What is this? Hold on. What is it called? There's like a 3D roller coaster simulator. I can find what it's called. I watched a VTuber play it. I'll just go in their VODs and check and see. Unless it's not in here. Oh, it might be Planet Coaster. Let me see. Yeah, I think this was it. Have you played that one? It's probably, well, it's got a 9 out of 10 rating on Steam. It says 97% liked this video game. And I watched a little bit of it. I you look at those and, well, if you never played the original one, I just tend to look at this and be like, this looks neat, but I bet people who played the original probably look at this and say it's like lacking the soul that the original one had. Oh, you really like? That's good to know. That's good to know that it's sort of lived up. Because there's too many games. Like this game has a remake. And the remake's not as good. Feels bad. True successor, that's good. Good to hear. We all knew where this was going. I like how I imported all this stuff. Never use it. Why are the people leaving? Why are you people leaving? How are we doing on the kingdom? The kingdom still hates us. Send a gift. Oh, they like us better now. It's good to know. I watched a VTuber play it. Yeah, I didn't say that last part though. Roller Tycoon. Roller Coaster Tycoon looks like it could be fun.
This city,
My list of jobs.
with my bricks, this monument will be strong.
I'm annoyed that this sandstone isn't getting where it needs to get to. What if I said what if I just do this? Get sandstone. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. Sometimes very weird things glitch in this game. Well, sometimes you'll have a problem with a monument building and you won't actually know what it wants you to do. One employee. Yeah, we've got a very bad beer situation. I'm gonna have to start importing beer. What was the serious part? You don't collect most of the taxes. Oh no, did I delete the tax collector? Have people been getting a free ride all this time? No. No. That's messed up. That is messed up. Well, your free ride ends here. Next, we're gonna put some beer. We can only import. I was importing barley and I was making beer myself, but I see now that I don't have any barley left over. So like it's like if you go on here, it'll tell you. Oh wait, how come? Whoa. Hold on. Before we import beer, just give me more barley, man. I don't know why we can't. I don't know what the deal is there. I'm gonna get rid of this. Because I haven't needed military for a long time. Another dock, maybe that's part of the problem. I can't keep barley in stock for some weird reason. Just stream your showdown games? What? Yeah, do you need to... You don't have to stream showdown, right? Oh no, look at all that food going to waste. Everybody, deposit your food. Okay, there it goes. City request goods. I got that good. Maybe all of the workers are just gonna focus on this. That back seat to win. That's what I would have to do, yeah. If it was me, I would either have to take the forfeit so I don't put my my team at risk, or I just have to have Yumo's back. So, I mean, if me and Yumo are on the same team, I would just be in a call with him and he'd tell me exactly what to do. Right now, Yumo, I see you're ahead of Team Pi, but they could creep up. Team Pi is ahead of a lot of Showdown gamers. They are ahead of a lot of Showdown gamers. There's gonna be a slaughter. There is gonna be a Pokemon slaughter. Imagine if Tapioca and Yamar were on the same team. And it was random teams. No, I don't, because it's pretty apparent that the every week it's the rules are a fluid mass. The rules are a fluid mass on the plane of existence. Got to be flexible. You got to be flexible to accommodate for new levels of fluidity. Speaking of fluidity, what is Alinity up to these days? What is our girl Alinity up to? What if I just type Alinity in Google? Do you think I'll get something good? She's got her Instagram up. She still has her Twitch. Does she ever? I'm pretty sure I follow her. There are some funny Instagram photos. 426,000 people follow her on Instagram. Last stream was 13 hours ago? Excuse me? I don't follow her anymore. When did this happen? When did I unfollow Alinity? Alright, I'm fixing that right now. I fixed it. When was I on my high horse? When I was like, you know what? I'm not following Alinity anymore. I'm cleaning up my follows. When was I on that high horse? Maybe Nero made me do it when she kicked the cat. Nero was like, we can't be friends if you follow a cat kicker. And I said, okay. Yeah, Pokemon DLC released yesterday. And Nintendo Direct later today. All 200 mons added. That would be spicy. That would revitalize the meta. There was a weird clip of Alinity. It wasn't as bad as kicking the cat, but like she had the cat on her and she kind of like tossed it or threw it. She removed it from being on her in a very non-gentle way, and it got her a lot of negative publicity. Wait, did she give? She gave the cat vodka. I missed that part. Should have just negotiated with the huge gamers to play together. Should have negotiated. Remember when there was a streamer who kind of tossed the cat over the shoulder? People got pissed. I think that was Alinity. I think you probably are thinking about Alinity. That clip. That was probably her, because that was something similar. Very similar. Is this getting done? Went up a tiny bit. I don't know what's. There's also a very weird clip of. There's also a very weird clip of her with her dog, and her dog, like, she's like standing up, and her dog cannot keep his face out of her crotch. It's very weird. It's a very weird clip. You saw that one? Okay. Yeah, that's. See, that's the Twitch meta. We talked about this last stream. How I said, like, I don't know what I don't know who the XQC and, well, let's see. We did this last time too. Who's streaming right now? I'm unfamiliar with the. Well, I do know Maximilian Dude. I have heard of him, but the Summit 1Gs, the Zach Rar, the Casamitos, the Saintone, the Box. I'm unfamiliar with those current meta. That current meta of popular Twitch streamers. Like, I much better know back in the day with, like, the Alinities. Does anybody remember what was her name? She played a lot of Hearthstone. She even got an Nvidia sponsorship. It was like Dear Nadia. Does anybody remember Dear Nadia? Dear Nadia. She spelled like deer, D-E, like the animal, D-E-E-R. If you don't know who Zach Rar is, you're living under a rock. He's Asmongold. We were talking last time about how the content creator meta is always just like you need to get people addicted to your content, where you just have to just keep putting out more content. That's the meta, right? Put more content out there so that there's more content to consume. Like you have you have the daily stream. We'll add the daily stream plus the podcast. You've got the daily stream plus the podcast. Add like the YouTube upload to that, the clip video. Talked about that last time, and sure enough, just yesterday, Fuamoko announced they're going to be doing their first ever Twitter space tomorrow/today. I'm slowly reaching the point where I can, all waking hours of my existence can be consuming VTuber content. We're slowly getting there. I'm excited. They're doing a We Tidy Up Our Room With You Twitter space. It's gonna be max cuteness. Like they're gonna be cleaning up their room and chatting on Twitter while you clean up your room. We're gonna get our spring cleaning done, except it's fall. Very cute. Imagine your shock when you discovered that Clint Stevens still exists. Clint has always been relevant. He's just not consistently streaming. So who is the circle jerk on live stream fail now? Is it going to be the same people? Yeah. Give me the top month. Mathel? is Mathel mainstream now? Doc gets mad at Starfield devs. Shroud scratches his nose. How is that top from the past month? Northern Lion goes off on a chatter. XQC recognizes British royalty in the crowd. Ray, Tina, and Fusle watching an ogre for the first time. Quinn69. Barry was allegedly assaulted and held captive for 3 days. What is this? What is this? This is crazy. I was attacked and held captive by an assailant on August 13th. At 5 p.m., my phone was taken. All Instagram stories, uploads, messages, replies, Instagrams were done by the assailant. When a photo of me smiling was uploaded on August 14th, my feet and hands were still bad. What? How is this possible in the current year? I don't know. Actually, what? Yeah, that Barry. I managed to escape and immediately went to the nearest police station to report the incident. The assailant has since been arrested. Well, I would hope so. That is absolutely crazy. What is this not safe for work Japanese nun watches your sins? Of course it's a Twitch clip that's since been removed. Well, Livestream Fail used to have a bot. Used to have a bot that would like, oh, here it still has it. It has the mirror. All right, well, interesting. All right, well, we can detox. Let's detox from the very sad Barry news. I'm glad she's okay. That is, I can't imagine. That is absolutely bizarre that happens. Let's detox from that sad Barry news. Again, she's fine now, but that had happened at all is really sad. Let's detox from that sad Barry news, which with that clip from someone's Twitch stream, the Japanese nun. It's pretty cute, right? I had the audio muted because I didn't want it to come through on stream, and I don't have a way to listen to it without having it also be on stream. But I was wondering what she's explaining when she points to the little belly window. I need that explanation. I need the belly window explanation. He has not quit speedrunning. He runs SM64. He was competitive with ZFG and Ocarina of Time 100% years ago. Don't speak German, rip. I'll ask Kiara to translate it for me. She likes cute cosplays. Kawaii. Now, what else do we have on here? Any other good ones like that? all these other ones are trash. Best mouse pad promo. Okay, I'll click on it. I follow. Oh my goodness. I follow her. Does this make you want? This one's not deleted, so it can't be that bad. Does this one make you want to buy that mouse pad? Man, my mouse pad looks so small compared to that. I have a big mouse pad too, but people buy now. They buy like a desk pad. Isn't that what it's called? Desk pad. That clip has 260,000 views. I know, but what's the appeal of buying a mouse pad so big that it like covers? You get to put your keyboard on top of it too. Never quite got that. Like, I don't need my keyboard on top of my mouse pad. I just need my mouse over my mouse pad, so I don't need a huge mouse pad. Tough to explain. Was that the setup you have? Soft. Do you rest your, like when you type, do you like rest your palms? Like, I just feel like I'd never touch it. Because when I type, like my hands hover over the keys. Maybe it's just how, like, I guess maybe I'm higher up on my desk with my chair. I feel like I'd never touch it. Like my palms of my hands don't ever rest at the base of the keyboard. Like if they did like a mouse pad, I could see the appeal. Oh, do you? Okay. So you don't have your keyboard at the edge of the table then, do you? All right, I can see that then. Like if your keyboard is farther, if your keyboard is away, okay. If your keyboard is away from the table, I can see that. Yeah, that could be good. Buy the herb sack. Freedom it gives with the mouse. Alright, well, I tried to... We're just going to have to import. We're just going to import more barley and import a lot more beer. I can't keep the beer in stock. If you never rest your wrists, that's weird. I rest my wrist on my mouse pad, but I mean, maybe I just don't pay attention. I don't think I do. As my keyboard is right at the edge of my desk, along with my mouse pad. Like the bottom of the mouse pad hovers, like just bare the fringe of the mouse pad right now hovers at the over the edge of the table, because it's literally like right on the edge. And my elbow is against the like armrest of my chair. I don't know. Maybe maybe I do it subconsciously. Like I think when I'm typing though, I'm not. I don't think I do. I don't think, because there's nothing here. There's like nothing to put, because the keyboard's right at the edge here. So I don't know what I would rest my wrists on when I'm typing. Yeah, I guess so. Like they hover over, yeah. So if the keyboard was deeper in, away from the edge, then yeah, they would push against the mouse pad or the desk pad, and that could be comfy. But they just hover over the floor. I guess that makes sense, yeah. The freedom of the mouse pad. Mediocre flooding. I'm gonna take a quick break and get a drink. We'll hopefully the city doesn't burn down in the meantime. Keep an eye on these pyramids. He wins. What do you use for kanji study wins? Do you just use Remember the Kanji? I think you brought that. I think you mentioned that book to me once before. You grind Anki. What are your strats? Oh, this is bad. I need to. We need to build more of these. We need to build more of these. Which one was the worst one? Raw. And then Osiris and Ta. This is an old Remembering the Kanji PDF plus Anki. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I use Wani Kani, but takes. I mean, it's like just got to get up to 2,000. You know, the slow grind. Future VTuber wife. Fuamoko don't want some guy who only knows like 100 kanji. They want a full dedicated weeb. You can't learn 2,000 kanji. What does that say about your loyalty? Many readings. I think Wani Kani is, when it comes to readings, it's kind of generous about that because it only teaches you one. Well, it introduces the kanji. How Wani Kani works is there's like three different types of flashcards basically it can give you. So first you have to learn the radical. That makes sense, right? And then it can teach you kanji for which you've memorized all the radicals that compose it. And then once you've memorized the kanji, it'll give you vocabulary items that the kanji uses. Now most of the time it teaches you one of the onyomi, or like the Chinese reading, the like compound form reading. And introduces you the kanji. If the kanji is one of those if the kanji is one of those that most of the time is only known for the kunyomi, it'll just teach you the kunyomi. But when it brings around, eventually it'll give you vocabulary items that use the kanji, and that's when it introduces other readings. Because then, if it taught you the onyomi, then you're eventually going to get one of the kunyomi in the vocabulary lessons. It's whatever. I feel like one of my biggest gripes about Wani Kani is and it's probably it's also something that's just going to happen at any kanji study. So you eventually get to a point where you know these words that the kanji is a part of, but you don't actually know how to use them. Then you look up something online about the word, and it's like this specific when you use it like this. This happened the other day. Because there's one that means like create. It's like this. So it's like sozo. Yeah, that one. That means like creation. You can put sudo at the end of that, and it means to create. But it was brought to my attention that that's like a more abstract kind of creation. Like you would never say like I created, you wouldn't say like I created a new. I don't know. Like I created a new type of tea this morning by blending two different leaves together. So they use like a different create for that. Like it's more like abstract. It's more like a creativity kind of create, I guess. But the point I'm trying to get at is like you're good. Like you get flashcards for vocabulary items and just gives you the English, but it leaves out like actual how you use it. The twins aren't Japanese, but they don't really talk about where they're from. I'm going to go through, remember the kanji, and then I'm going to go through your big dictionary. Should be easy to absorb the words since you cover the kanji. What is creation? What is creation? The first one is Genesis. Creation is making excuses for not playing La Mulana 2. A toxic tip slippery slope. It's the accent. Otherwise, they're native English. They're native English, but they love Japanese so much that it's like they injected Japanesism into their bodies to the point where it's filtered out some of the Canadian, and their being has warped successfully into being Japanese. It's weird though because sometimes it's if you watch them enough, they do this weird thing where they'll say like an English word that's just wrong, and I do believe it's completely on accident. Like Mokoko will be like, someone sent them a picture of today I went on a walk and there's a sign that says beware of falling rocks because they're going like on a hike, so it's got one of those signs out there. And Mokoko sees that and she's like, yeah, just make sure you look forward to falling rocks. And then she's like, wait, I mean look, not look for, look out for flying. They make these very weird English mistakes that native speakers wouldn't make. It's bizarre, even though they are native English speakers. So I think they've gotten to a point where they're just so turbo weave that their native language is almost shifted. It's a misunderstanding. Nothing weird going on there. It's a fine line between toxic and mean. I'll have to ask Mume. And then there's annoying stuff. There's annoying stuff like this. Annoying stuff like this, which like the first kanji means 10. Most people know that. And the second one, yeah, half part. It means enough. It means enough or like a good amount. But you like see that and you're like 10 part. You're like 10 part. What does it mean? Then they do stupid stuff like kaisha and shakai. Kaisha and shakai. Yep, that's the same kanji, just in a different order. The first one means a company, like the company you work for. And the bottom one means society. You're like, oh, okay. Like, I can see how these are related. But it's like they just make it up at some point. It is like... I've become jilted by Japanese. Or whatever the word is. Yeah, right? Like, it's just... There's just so many frustrations, you know, Wins? There's just so many frustrations. It's a process. Molding a Japanese. I know, like, even when I just try to practice reading something, I just get so demoralized. Because, like, okay, like... I wanna get to the point where you read something in Japanese like you read it in English, where your eyes just go left to right and you read it. But a lot of stuff I read in Japanese, it's like, okay, look at the kanji. Yeah, okay, that one, right? That one is this one. Okay, so I have to my eyes work like a very slow machine gun, shooting the kanji one by one. Like, okay, this one, right? It's this one. Okay, next one. Yeah, it means that. So when I put these two together, it means this. All right, I know that. You get to the third one, and it's just it's a huge mental battle to read just a line. You know? Yeah, see, that's the thing. It takes like, and if it's like, obviously, if they're ones you see all the time, it gets used to it. But there's so many that you see so seldomly, and I don't know. I like people tell me you just gotta read, you just gotta keep grinding it. Like once you get comfortable with enough kanji, just do reading practice, and slowly over time you'll actually read at a reasonable rate. But I don't know. Like it's hard doing reading exercises when you look at like a paragraph written in kanji, you just say to yourself, "This is gonna take forever," and then you get to the end, and sometimes you still don't even know what it means. That's also a great feeling when you recognize every single kanji in a sentence, and you're like, "Yeah, yeah," and you have no idea what they mean when they're slumped together like that. Oh, I hate those. I hate those wins. I hate those pairs. I absolutely hate those pairs. I was just posting about this the other day. Hold on, I've got one for you. I just ran it in Discord the other day about a pair. Well, I mean this one, you got this, but there's worse. Okay, this one. This one has me fuming. That one has me legit fuming. Actually mauling over those two kanji. Because it's like, okay, when we look at these side by side, the fist and raise is, I just can't get over that. When you look at those two kanji side by side, you're like, oh yeah, obviously anybody is going to see the difference. One has an extra line. Like, yeah, sure. How about when you see that kanji amidst like 1,000 other kanji in something you're reading, and you get to it and you're like, that's a weird situation for to say fist, and you're like, oh wait, right, it's the, and you just get frustrated. If you don't recognize Neko, you're not a true Japanese fan. True. Doesn't help that all of those get all messed up with different fonts too. You get used to recognizing one. I ended up installing a user script for WaniKani that throws different fonts at you, because I was getting frustrated that some kanji I just not recognize when I was reading because it was in a different font. That would frustrate me. It also looks like Ken, yeah, like ticket. Is that ticket? Like one of those is like ticket, like Ken, and like Ken looks like another one too. I'm gonna have to look this one up. Also looks like there's one that's like this. There's oh shoot, I closed my browser. Why'd he do it, chat room? All of my tabs, they're gone now. There's a plugin for WaniKani that shows you similar looking ones. I like that plugin. There's no way you get progress without having that. This row is just a little bit depressing. I've definitely mixed up ticket and scroll. I've definitely done that. Just get good. That's what they say. How do I get better? Just get good, man. Oh, is that one of the recent additions? Okay. I read on Wikipedia, so I don't know if it's true, but it sounded true. I read on Wikipedia that politics plays a very funny, like parental politics plays a very funny part in what gets added to the list of Joyo kanji. Like when you go into school in Japan, you have to learn a set of 2,000 kanji. They just teach you that over your school life, to read and write. And that list of 2,000 of kanji is established by like the Japanese Ministry of Education. Like just make a list. Like yeah, these are the 2,000 characters that all school kids are going to learn. Guess I should start exporting this again. And every so many years they review the list and they think about which kanji they might want to add into it or maybe even take off. And there's a lot of parental politics that go into that. Because what's on that list isn't necessarily that's not an exhaustive list of kanji that people use. That's just kanji taught in school. So there's a very weird set of kanji that are commonly used that aren't on that list. And they're words like lie, uso, and curse. Like curse, like I'm a witch casting a curse on you. Which is like noroi. And both of those, especially uso. Uso is a kanji you'll see everywhere. Manga, like newspapers, it's very common. But the reason it's not on the JoYo list is because like parents will be like, I don't want my kids learning like a kanji for lie. Like I don't want my kids learning about like how to write things that are like not good, like lying or casting curses on people. I don't think that belongs in the education system. Like without memeing, that goes into like that's the reason why the kanji for lie is not on the list, in spite of everybody knowing how to write it, everybody knowing how to recognize it. It's technically not on the list of 2000 because of parental politics. Image calls as a range, you know, as a sphere. This is what you know as range. Soft locked your Nintendo Live survey. Uh-oh, how did that happen? See online to your deck? That's a good example. Oh, is rock candy like Ame? Yeah, is Ame not a... I mean, Ame is not JoYo. I think Ame is not JoYo, right? We're nerding out right now about Japanese. We're that nerdy. Yeah, it's not JoYo, it's not Jinmeiyo. It's just kanji that... The funny thing is this, it's the word ame is JLPT N5, which is like if you take like the official Japanese like certified test to say I speak Japanese up to this certain level, that level it goes backwards. Like number 1 is like you're really good. Number 5 is like I just wanted to throw my money at something to pretend to give myself a certificate. Like what's tested on level 5 of that test, which is the lowest level, is like laughably easy. So that's a word that's tested on that level because it's ame, it's candy. But the kanji for that is not actually in JoYo, or Jinmeiyo. It's not on an official list of. You can't use that kanji in your name or in a name of a place. But it's yet a pretty common kanji. Oh, did you think that? Well, I didn't mean to make fun of it. I did not mean to make fun of it. I look at what the other tests have on them, and it's a vast. The skill set for 5 compared to like 3, 2, and 1 is a huge gap. Oh, okay. You knew someone, so you're like, oh, that's cool. The kanji for lick. I don't know if I know that one. Asked you what events you participated in, and you only picked in 2. The next one is pick your favorite, number 3. You needed to pick number 3. No back button. I'm like I don't really care enough about Jinmei. I think I'm just gonna take I'm focused on finishing Wani Kani wins, and I think I'm gonna take your approach because I think that's pretty good, where you try and read stuff, and when you see kanji you don't recognize, you just add that to your deck. And I might even go through, and at that point I'll also be adding a lot of kanji that I learned that I forgot from Wani Kani. I think that's my next step. You need like 50 to pass. Kanji dictionary and phrases. I've definitely gotten I've definitely burned stuff on WaniKani, which means you like it quizzes you on it 4 months later, and if you get it right again, it stops quizzing you. It's like, yeah, you know this for good. I definitely have kanji burn that I've since forgotten, which is a bit frustrating. It is a little bit frustrating when you see a kanji in something you're reading, and you look it up, and you're like, yeah, I learned that, and I should know it. That is a demoralizing sentiment. But and I probably have at least 100 of those. Maybe if I want to give myself, maybe if I want to pretend that I'm better, I say like, yeah, it's closer to 50, but it's probably close to 100. Maybe even more. But hopefully I put those in a deck and it'll get better. Play some untranslated video games or something. Yeah, I want to. I want to play I want to play the new Ease game untranslated. Problem with playing untranslated stuff is it's a game you really want to play. You're more likely to just skip the dialogue, which is, then you feel like, man, like I would enjoy this dialogue if it was translated, but this is a lot of reading in this section, and I kind of just want to play. I worry I'm going to get situations like that, but it's probably a good kind of force yourself to do it thing. The real tech for improving. Duolingo has helped your listening and reading speed a lot. It's bad when you know a kanji for 10 months and then you lost. Yeah, it's such an awful feeling. Oh, does Anki? Okay. Yeah, so what? I guess, like, that's another thing is Anki lets you set a lot of settings. It doesn't really have default settings. I tried to, like, I looked up online, like, some guys, like, yeah, this is my recommended settings. And I set that up for my Anki, and then I just did Anki, like, a few times. And I was like, I'm going to focus on WaniKani first and then do this. That is kind of good. The thing that's a little bit annoying about WaniKani is they make you type your answer every time. It seems like a nitpick, right? But when you do Anki, it just shows you something, and then you click, and it shows you the answer, and then you mark whether you got it right or you got it wrong, and you move on. So you can do that a lot faster. You can do that a lot faster. It doesn't feel as bad doing the cards over and over again if you do that. But WaniKani feels bad because every time you like fail, every time you fail an item that it's quizzing you on, it pushes it back, and then that's just going to be another thing that's crowding up like your review, like clogs up your reviews. Like that's another thing I'm going to have to type 5 more times. Now, if it's only one thing, like who cares? You're typing it 5 more times, but you're gonna make mistakes, and eventually that it just really compounds, and that's what feels bad. Sending stuff back feels bad because you're just gonna waste more time. So I'm looking forward to do it. I feel like Anki is gonna feel good because I'll be more like critical of myself because it's not that big a deal to. Like if I get one, I'm like, yeah, I kind of got that, but maybe I want to review it. Like I kind of got what that one means, but maybe I still want to see that one more. It's not that big a deal to send it back and do it more, as opposed to having to type the answer every time. We might put the next housing district down. Tough part is kanji. I never know how much I should remember to mark as right. I run default Anki settings, and then afterwards I review all the forgotten cards from the past 30 days. Is there a way to like would you, if there's an easy, like don't go out of your way, Wins, but if you happen to know like an easy way to export your Anki settings, would you mind like DMing me like a I don't know, like some kind of like export file, like if it supports that? Is that I'd love some good Anki set. What I have right now is just some guy's blog that I like copied and then didn't bother using right away because, like I said, I'm gonna do Anki after I finish what I'm working on now. But yeah, when I move on to Anki, it'd be nice to have something better than the default. 'Cause I've heard people say like whatever the default is isn't that great. It takes about an hour. If I remember the meaning but not the reading, is that correct? Or if I remember the onyomi but not the kunyomi? Use one answer per card. Yeah, it's something that seems so important, and yet nobody has a great like guide to how to set it up. 'Cause yeah, you wanna be learning at least as efficiently as you can, and the settings do not. I don't know. You try and like read and understand the settings. You're like, well, what should I put this as? Is this a good idea? Oh, do you just use the default? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, all I did was I went to some random guys who's like, yeah, this is how you do Anki, man. Here's how you set up your settings. I don't know if it's good or not. I haven't really done anything with it. I guess I can customize it if it feels bad. Number of new cards a day. Okay. There's I like I'm gonna be really good at mining because there's a lot of stuff where I'll see a word or I'll hear a word and I'm like, man, this is like the 10th time I've looked this word up, but here I am looking it up. I think I'm gonna be really good at like making my own decks, mining stuff. I had to drop to 0 per day recently to slow down. 10 I feel is a good speed. 20 is insane. 5 is probably reasonable. Yeah, that's another thing I studying, like what Muck says, like studying kanji in a vacuum. It's like, I think it's unreasonable to know every reading for a kanji and mark yourself wrong for. There's really stupid kanji like this one that has like 30 different readings. And it's not reasonable to have to know all of them. And I also think there's some kanji that are more often going to use one of the onyomi than the kunyomi. I guess it is one nice thing that wanikani does is since it teaches you vocabulary, you kind of know. It also kind of focuses on the reading it wants you to know based on what the more common vocabulary is. Say. Yep, that's definitely the most common one. Alright. Here's the annoying part about it. And that list is not exhaustive. There's ones that doesn't show. Everyone is different. I'm taking the Fuamoko approach. SG, what's the Fuamoko approach to reading Japanese? Whenever you don't know a word, you just say bao bao. Yeah, that seems pretty good. What you said you're up to 1,500 wins? That's really good. How long have you been working on it? Yeah, we're expanding yet again, guys. What did the great Pharaoh say? First you expand, expand, expand. Japanese is the first thing I've ever done. The first thing I've ever learned that made me feel like a pussy. I use like, how do I say this? I've never had to learn something before where I had to like pat myself on the back, so to speak. Where I never learned something that was so demoralizing to learn because of its difficulty that I had to actively do stuff to make myself feel better about learning it. Like a participation trophy kind of thing where it's like, oh wow, I read that sentence right now and I understood every word of it. Like, yeah, I had some kanji that I don't see that often, and maybe the sentence was only like maybe the sentence was only like, this big, it wasn't too big. But I read that sentence, I understood. That is a victory, man. You pat yourself on the back. I've never had to do it because there's just so many times you read a sentence, you're like, this sucks. I don't know what this is saying at all. It has like half of it is kanji I've never seen before. I hate myself. In order to be able to have those moments and not have them feel like ass, you have to actively pat yourself on the back and give yourself like there you go, man, when you actually get it right. Because otherwise you just will stop learning. I've never had to do that before for anything. I never had to been like, man, this trigonometry lesson was kind of rough, but that geometry lesson the other day was really good. Maybe I'm not doing so bad. Man, I never had to do that before learning anything. I felt like such an idiot. But that's just how they get you. That's just how they get you. I think I've started to stop, forgotten a bunch. Count the idiot years, been quite some time. I think I've been at it every day on the recent try for like the past year. Ooh, that's really good. That is a really good streak to be able to put to do. That's really good. Getting them gains. 10 months or something, that's really good. Is dipping in Japanese culture? Language is just a different beast. Yeah, that's fine. I've had like months where I haven't done it and it felt bad. But I'm close to finishing Wanikani, so it's the final push. It's the final push, and that's giving me a renewed breath. Continue, but it comes with its difficulties. Let me see. Can I link this? I wish that there's a website that tracks it. The problem is it's hard to know just your kanji with Wanikani because it doesn't separate those. It includes like your vocab items and stuff. It says I know 1700, but again, there's some I've forgotten in there. I'll export my stats. Again, these numbers are like over-reporting me because some of the like Wani Kani stops quizzing you on it once you get it right past the 4th year or the 4-month point. It doesn't ask you again, so I've forgotten some of those. Yeah, playing odds percentage chance will recognize something. Simple language pog. Oh yeah. Bum 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 bum. I've heard there's several visual novels that are recommended. I think it's like Hime Hina or something. There's like a list of good visual novels that are good to start at. I definitely get that. I've not really done much. I've not tried to read a visual novel in Japanese yet. But 100% agree that the play is to find a visual novel that's like easy. So you get to feel good. Need religious facilities. Ra and Ta. Gonna get your money's worth. Nice. Ra is displeased. I just cannot keep these gods happy. Ah. 25,000 words. Surely that's enough before getting into phrases. Happy to have the Giga Vocab reading skill down. Be able to play games and stuff, yeah. Go into the JPFM Discord and be like, yo, when's the next parallel run? It's just what they call the races in there. When's the next parallel run? This learning translator Japanese, it's not good. Well, this is coming together. That's good to see. Ra is still not happy. Why is Ra still not happy? Make fan translation hacks for video games, then start a patron for it, make $1 gorillion. Yeah, never deliver. Oh man, I could be the localizer who like champions the like anti-revisionist, no censorship. Like yeah. Support me on Patreons, guys. I won't remove your lollies from games. I won't remove any sexual references from any of the characters. I got you. If anything, I'll add more. No, that's not good either. So it's weird how Wani Kani works. Wins is it doesn't let you. It basically has a system where okay, so every level of Wani Kani has about 30 new kanji, between 30 and 40. But you won't get those lessons until you complete the previous level. And every level is a combination of radicals, kanji, and then vocabulary items with those kanji. So once you've learned a kanji and got it right, like on 3 tests or like 4 different quizzes with like the spaced repetition system, like yeah, you got it right 4 hours later, 8 hours later, a day later, eventually moves it up to a point where it considers it learned. It'll still quiz you on it, but it considers it like you know enough to start learning vocabulary based on that kanji. And then once you've learned all the vocabulary for a level, it'll move you on to the next level and then give you an additional like 30 to 40 kanji. New cards every day. Like I have my issues with Wani Kani, but I think it is really good for like one of the things I was struggling with for learning kanji was I just wasn't disciplined about it. I didn't know what to start because there's over 2,000 kanji. Where are you going to start? I guess like you could look up what the Japanese kids learn. Like you could be like, all right, we're going to learn all the first grade kanji. We're going to do that. We're going to do the second grade kanji. What's nice about Wani Kani is it's like Anki, but everything is already plugged in with you. There's no configuration. There's no like, okay, these are the ones I'm going to do. The order I'm going to do them. It just handles all that for you. Like, yeah, here's the ones you're going to learn now. Next level, here's the ones you're going to learn then. It is good for, like, I just need someone to make the lesson plan for me. So I can see how that's good with the Remember the Kanji book. It gives you an order. I think an order is useful. Because otherwise it's like, yeah, where do you start? What did they want? They wanted the sand down. Sandstorm. Yeah, and just the fact, like doing it yourself, even if you want to go the only, like, okay, I'll just look up the list. I'll just look up the grades 1 through 6, and I'm just going to do them, man. Doing it yourself, just like making that first step on that 2,000 long kanji journey is very difficult. And that is something that Wani Kani does to make it approachable. Because like the first lessons are only like 10 different kanji, and they're all like the number kanji. So it does do a good job at segmenting stuff off for you. So it's not like you feel... It does a good job of hiding the fact that there's 2,000 kanji by like hiding them behind 60 different levels. You're just focused on, all right, here's the ones I'm working on now. And you just keep going. Head down, walk forward. Yeah, and it's... I don't know if you feel the same way, Wins, because you're using a different thing, but right now the problem that's really frustrating me is when you see similar looking kanji, and like, I think we did talk about this before, because you said, maybe it was someone else who said they were, I think Lax might have talked about it, because Lax also recommended remembering the kanji, but you learned one, and you're comfortable with it, and then maybe a couple months later you learn another that looks similar to one you learned before, but you don't quite, your brain doesn't quite register that they're very similar looking. And then you only find that out later, and then you get frustrated because the shapes look so similar, but they have a small difference. And slowly the number of those kanji is starting to get, like, go up. Like, it's not that big a deal when you don't know a lot of kanji because they all look different. But eventually you're going to get to a point where you're going to start seeing similar ones, and you start confusing them with one another. And that has slowed me down a lot, because there's a lot of groups of kanji that, like, maybe with context I can figure out. Some people tell me that's just what Japanese people do too. Is like similar looking kanji they just know how to read because it makes sense in the context. But Seeing them in isolation, I make a lot of mistakes with similar looking ones, and that frustrates me. Yeah, 4 pieces is awful. It's like 4 pieces is okay when it looks, for me, and this is probably bad, but I found out that I'm relying more on kanji shape than the composition. I feel like when you read stuff, you like the shape is what stands out more. Like I don't think you're reading stuff and you're like, okay, there's the 4 radicals in that order. That's what this one means. Like you're kind of just looking at the shape. Like if kanji look distinctive enough, that's when they're easy to read. But you eventually get to the ones that just have one slight radical difference. And those are the ones that suck. Yeah. Yeah, ones like those. There's also ones that are just like, I think this is the one that has gotten me recently. Like those two. Like obviously they're different. But if you're looking at them quickly, you're like, you know, whoops, I thought this was this one and it was that one. In a flashcard setting, it's like a boom reflex missed. That sucks. I know this feeling. I know this feeling of there's a eyes. Have you heard of this game, Wins? Have you heard of Kanji to Go? Where is it? I might have to actually rate it in kanji. Didn't I have this bookmarked? Kanji to Go game. I played this on stream a little bit ago. This is like a browser game where you have to like type in kanji to like beat bosses. It's kind of a cute concept. And it's both really cool to try as a foreign learner of Japanese and sometimes extremely frustrating. But it's worth taking a look at. Yeah, it's like really in right now with VTubers. It's like the flavor of the month because it's like a free game and the creator of it has like the thing that says, yeah, anybody is free to stream this. Be our guest. Kanji to Gar. This is what you play? What is this? Complete playthrough? I'll have to check this out. Ego Asobi. Does it write it writes the Japanese word and you have to type what it is in English? That's funny. What a cute NES game. That's actually really cute. Good katakana practice, yeah. I see people sometimes be like, I don't know, it's kind of mean to say, but I'd like people be like, I mean, I'm been working on learning hiragana recently, and that's pretty tough, man. Or they'll be complaining about like, you know how katakana has like all those. It has like the so, and the it has like that group of and the tsu. What is it? Tsu. Like these three. It has like that. Yeah, I agree. It still sucks. Complain about that, but they're like, like I haven't started the kanji yet, and I'm just like, I'm getting really walled by this katakana and hiragana stuff, and I'm like, if only you knew this was the easy part. Toxic extremely. looks great because all of those, depending on the font you're reading it in, they could all just be, depending on the font, they could all just look the same. You all remember those days? I've grown some appreciation for kanji. Before I've grown appreciation for it having started learning it than before. I always thought it was kind of stupid. Like, why did they have 2 writing systems and then still insist on using the Chinese characters? There are some cool things about it, which I'm sure you've mentioned as well, Wins, where it's like if you know the meaning behind the kanji, you can kind of understand words. Like, it actually helps, like from a foreigner perspective. Like, you see a word and it has like a 2 kanji together. You're like, yeah, I have an idea what this word means. Which is something you probably wouldn't get if the word was written in katakana or in hiragana, right? Like, it almost, like, once you get to a point with kanji, like, stuff is easier to read in kanji than it is in hiragana. Because if there's a word you haven't seen before and it's written in hiragana, you basically have no chance to understand what it means. But if it's written in kanji, you got a good shot to have maybe not exactly what it means, but a good, maybe an idea of what it means. Maybe it's one of those lovely words that means something completely else than what the kanji actually says for it is. But most of the time, you're in a lot better spot if it's written in kanji than katakana or in hiragana. So that is one cool thing. One of the cool things about learning the language and having to put up with 2,000 Chinese characters is once you do get familiar with the characters, you can sometimes figure out what words mean even if you haven't seen them before. I realize I'm not a great reader. Same. Multi-year vocab is still there. Let's go. I'm gonna turn this back up to 90. We're basically close to done, guys. We're basically close to done. I thought this would be a little more trying. I mean, it had its difficulties, but we're doing all right. These pyramids, this one's very close to done. This one's somewhat close to done. Once these 2 pyramids finish, this one will go faster, I think. Kanji to go. Yeah, that kanji to go game is brutal though, because they put a lot of like words for animals and stuff that have just bizarre readings. That's a thing that Japanese likes to do. Or like plants, is they'll just write kanji for plants because they think like, yeah, this plant is symbolized by these virtues that the kanji has, and then they just read it some completely different way. Catalpa? That's another thing is sometimes I'll look up a kanji and I won't know what the English is. I'll look it up and I'll be like, okay, now let me get up an English dictionary and find out what this word means. Japanese cherry birch. Azusa. Spicy tree. Printing block. Yeah, that one is one of the female main characters in Persona 3 has that as in her name. Only because I was watching a playthrough of Persona 3 and that kanji was always coming up and I was like, what the hell is that kanji? I still don't know how to say it, but I recognize it now as like, yeah, that's the Persona 3 kanji. Thank you, Pixiv. Thank you, Pixiv. Maybe that's the way to study Jinmeiyo. Just find a bunch of cute anime girls with each of the who use each of the Jinmeiyo in their name, and then you just associate that way. It's the Persona 3 kanji, yeah. The thought of learning Jinmeiyo is beyond me. I'm already running on gas right now to finish up the kanji that I have to learn. I don't want to learn the Jinmeiyo. Hey, I own the prefectures. I could do the prefectures right now again. I redo that every so often so I don't forget it, that test. American content. It's this one. I'm really bad at visualizing them. I can read them. That's something that's probably a huge problem. So I can read them, but if I were to like, all right, draw an MS Paint what this random kanji looks like, I'm gonna can't even visualize. Probably as a product of just how I study them, as I'm used to looking at them and writing what they mean, but I don't do any like, okay, here's a meaning. What does the kanji look like? I don't do the reverse. Brazil esports. Oh, that's really good if you had that right, except for day, for I. Because I just knew it was Ken, so I just typed the meaning, and then the IME is like, yeah, here's one of the ones that you use for Ken. I'm like, yep, that's it. Rely too much on the IME. Brazil esports, you mean Yu-Gi-Oh! FM speedrunning? Yeah, I don't know if Japanese people, when they go to websites, just have it zoomed in. The default like font size whenever I go to any Japanese website is like impossible to read. Any kanji that's more detailed than a few strokes. I don't know if by default like their browser just makes it a little bit bigger, or they just get really good at seeing just black pixels everywhere, and they're like, ah, yeah, no, that's this kanji. Yeah, a lot of the FM runners have the cute anime girl reads your chat message. Yeah, it could be what Muck says too. Wonder what that guy who gave GFC a hard time and showed his ass on stream. I wonder what that guy is up to nowadays. The Sem Friedel guy. Do we have an update on... any update wins on Sem Friedel? Anybody keeping up with the Sem Friedel guy? You never heard of the Sem Friedel guy? No. The guy, this was years ago. The guy who did an FM run without ever going to Friedel, and then GFC looked at it and was like, yeah, this guy just spliced, because he did like, GFC did like the like, you know, the spreadsheet where you're like, yeah, this isn't a possible card for the frames that he did. And the Sem Friedel guy, which was what we know him now as, because he said Sem Friedel, Sem meaning without in Brazilian, Portuguese. This guy got pissed off that, oh no, this guy also did a run of Rex Stool RTA, which GFC just bopped because he didn't do it efficiently, but he was like, yeah, I'm going to speed run one single Rex Stool. But anyway, like GFC was like, well, yeah, you cheated because it's not possible to... all of the cards you got are not possible to get. Like the RNG doesn't line up. Because I looked into it. And then this guy like he's like some like pretty big Brazilian like YouTuber, so he just told his chat to go harass GFC. So they did that, and then GFC got pissed. And there was a period where the FM Discord was like, he was like, man, if you got, I don't know, like there was a point where someone like DM'd, or not even DM'd, posted it in like general in the FM Discord. This guy was like doing a stream and he like pulled his pants down and like mooned the camera as like a FU kind of thing. And someone took a screenshot of that and sent it to GFC. And was like, yeah, we can use this to like get back at this guy. It was quite a time. It was quite a time in the FM speedrunning. Like, I wonder if that stuff is all probably still there. You just gotta find the right search term. Yeah, it was a crazy time. Not caught up on the Vegeta memes, but Brazil is legit. I have no idea what I'm talking about. No, I think this guy was the Rex Friedel guy. Yeah. How Luna knows that guy. Caveira Games. I'm gonna go in the Discord really quickly, and that was his. It's Caveira. I'm gonna look this guy up. Yeah, Google. Go into the if you want to know more. Just search Caveira, and you'll find this whole discussion and the whole like raid that was put on GFC. GMS did the GMS has the doc that like shows that he cheated. It was just really funny because I don't know. It was a weird time to be in the FM Discord because this was like the topic du jour. It was everybody trying to get dirt on this guy so he would leave GFC alone. Oh well. Yeah, it's all there under Caveira. You can go back and check the logs if you want to know more. Yeah, I remember at some point he mooned the camera and someone took a screenshot and posted it in general in uh, the FM Discord, so GFC could use it and send it to YouTube to try to like report the guy. Like this guy's breaking YouTube toss by showing his ass on stream. Couple YouTube vids on the topic. Wild west of old FM days. Yeah. Look how cultural we are. I'm gonna finish this pyramid and then I'm gonna do the culture spam. How close are we to... The next flood will fail entirely. That's not good. What do we need for provisions? You got the weapons, you got the pottery. I need more linen. We got way... Oh, I need to start making... Let's turn the... I need to start making the chariots. It turns out this was never needed. Chariot. Oh, that's huge. Can you move? And I need more linen. Actually, why do I need more linen? You're gonna be in charge of linen. I guess we might as well import more flax if we're gonna have more linen. Going to bed? Should have a kanji competition sometime? Sure. That would be something. Alright, good night, Wins. Battle Royale of kanji. It's like PUBG, but instead of guns, you pick up radicals and you gotta assemble them. Yeah, it would be tough. Why is this guy going here? Come on, don't go there. Don't go there. Why is he going there? He's gonna take the chariot all the way to the recruiter that I don't care to have. I'm just building chariots so that I can put them in the burial provisions. That's a lot of employees to be missing. Can I import linen? I can, okay. Import linen. I've got a lot of money. I've got a lot of money, so. What is a lot of employees missing? Oh, we need he's got I didn't want him to buy the luxury goods. That's a bit problematic. Well, I mean it's actually fine. I guess he can just keep them then. Who's he distributing them to? These houses can't evolve as is. Fine, you can buy the luxury goods. What do I care? Look at that kingdom standing. We're getting really close to the point where we just spam culture buildings, aka the last step. I don't need any more bricks, probably. I definitely don't need more limestone. That was weird. What a weird situation to be in. We built two pyramids and a mausoleum relatively painlessly. Well, it was slow. It was slow, but it didn't really feel that bad because we had a lot of other stuff to do. We were managing a lot of stuff over here with making sure that our housing was expanding to keep up with worker needs and demands. Still need more population, but it'll all fit on this one housing district here. Yeah, this is getting finished up. So our last thing to do is population milestone and spam culture. Ooh, I should make sure that I have my gods happy. That would be bad. Yeah, they're all apathetic except Ptah. Ptah. That's what is this, Osiris? Okay, just put Osiris. We can have more wood. Fine, this is going up to 80. I have a lot of money, so we can sell back the bricks. Losing money there, but that'll free up these things. Could just delete them. I don't know why I'm doing it this way, because I don't need the money, but who's going to turn down money? Not going to the next campaign with us, which is unfortunate. Physician or mortuary? Fumoko are going to play Kanji to Go the day after tomorrow. I think that's going to be a comfy stream to watch. Kanji to Go is brutal as a foreigner to play. Because there's a lot of little cues in that game. It gives you hints, but it gives you hints that only a native speaker could appreciate. Oh, that's... Oh no, what? I screwed up, chat. Get rid of that. Oh no. Why did I think... I thought Flax was coming via... I thought Flax was coming... I thought it was Kuming chat room. I thought Flax was coming by means of boat, but it's coming from a land trader, so having it be up there is just a waste of time. Alright, here's the Fuwawa pyramid, and here's the Mokoko pyramid. And here's SG4E's house. But unironically, I think this is where I go when I die. I think this is the Pharaoh's burial grounds. The game doesn't really address why it has you build your burial grounds multiple times. I guess in this game's lore, we've just been reincarnated via the same person. Because we're now what? I'm Pharaoh what? Where does it say? I think it says here. I'm SG4E the 23rd, because this is the 23rd campaign, or mission of the campaign. So we've died and been reborn and buried ourselves. We buried ourselves 22 times so far, and this will be the 23rd. I don't think that's what. I'm not actually sure. I know that the Pharaoh was supposed to be like divine, right? But I don't know if he was supposed to be the same guy. Cause that's how it works in like that's how it works with the Dalai Lama, right? Like the Dalai Lama is like when the Dalai Lama dies, they go out and they find the reincarnation. If he chooses to reincarnate. Right now the Dalai Lama says he's thinking about maybe not reincarnating. But if the Dalai Lama chooses to reincarnate, then yeah, they go out on a search to find him. After he dies, they like go and search a bunch of like newborn kids. They're like, ah yes, this is the one. And then that person becomes the Dalai Lama. I don't think that's how it worked in ancient Egypt. That's weird. That can just can stay that way. They married their own family. Preserved their purity. Interesting. So Fuamoko were meant to be Egyptian then. I'm just going to delete this stuff because I can. I think getting rid of the work camps is probably the best idea. There we go. Married their half-brothers, sisters. Isn't that a pretty common theme for a lot of royalty? Is to try and keep it within the family, so they tried to like for a long time. As close as they could. Ah, roadblock, roadblock. Roblox. How was the Minecraft today? Anything funny happen? Anybody watch the Minecraft today? Okay, all this stuff is just meant to. Oh, I see what happened. No Minecraft watching Minecraft. Last night he drowned in a cave. I think I heard something about. Oh, people were telling me last time that one of the big interesting things about the Minecraft is he'll never dig down. He only digs sideways. He was convinced that what he had to do was find a desert or mesa biome. Oh. He believed those biomes would have no water underground, and he was scared of water. That's pretty funny. And of course, immediately found water. Surprised our city is holding up as well as it is. What is our population like? Desirability approved. Access the library. He never digs. The gods like us.
There will be steaks for everyone tonight.
Find an obsidian block with a rock pickaxe. Yeah, he can dig down or dig up to places. That's kind of cute, though. I think if I played Minecraft, I'd be stumped by the silliest of things. That would seem so obvious to other people. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that for something like digging down, some rando and that like chat has managed to be moderated to the point well enough where some rando in chat hasn't just like slipped in and be like, bro, don't you know you could just mine down, and hasn't like ruined that yet. Something clicks and it's a delight. What do we have here? We have Ta, Ra, and I guess we'll put that. Yeah, I guess like do a pretty good job of filtering everybody into the spoiler chat so they can just speak out there instead of the Twitch chat. Still surprised that it doesn't somehow slip through in the Twitch chat. What's funny about watching in years? Nice. That's pretty cool. Seems like the kind of content you really can't get anywhere else, right? Someone who's never touched Minecraft before playing it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, the purpose being to be as blind as possible, that's good. There's no way, right? That I could put the tiniest little ghetto in, you know. I'm not opposed to ghettoing it up. The cutest of cute ghettos could go right here. This could be your ghetto. And he doesn't do it out of spite and then forgets. That's funny. Snot house. Snot house. The tapioca approach. Someone backseated me about to not use the plussies. I'm gonna use the plussie out of spite. Honestly, I'm pretty sure. That we can just get what we need here, gamers, with just laying down a few extra little houses here and there. We're close to done. That does not have even basic food. Ooh, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. I need to do culture spam soon. Let's get rid of all this crap. That's step number 1. I mean, this could be our culture district. Hold on. This could be the culture district. It's actually a really good spot for it. It will forever house the sacred remains. There are too few jugglers in the city. Reminder: this is the second to last campaign, gamers. I mean, this is the second to last map. It's this map and one more map. I'll be on the last mission before beating the game after this map. But tomorrow we're gonna start Shoe Horse event. We're not stream's not ending right. It's not ending right now. Don't worry. But I want to go over, since we're talking about finishing this game soon, I want to go over some plans. We're gonna start Shoe Horse event tomorrow. That's a little bit unfortunate timing, because it would have been nice if I had maybe gotten that, like, an extra day in for this game, and then we could have finished it. But I'm not gonna let this game fall back. I do want to finish it. But tomorrow we're gonna focus on. Tomorrow we're gonna focus on Shoe Horse event. I'll be streaming at midnight unless something really weird comes up. But the plan is streaming at midnight. Gonna play some SMW 96 exits with Theo and anybody else who wants to hop in on that. After that, I kind of want to do a long stream tomorrow. So I'm only promising SMW, but I think there's a good chance we'll maybe play some other games tomorrow too. Maybe stream until the wee hours of the afternoon the next day possibly. Might do maybe a 12, 15-hour stream. I don't know. We'll see. Play SMW, play some other games on the Shoe Horse list. Get some good progress. It's not going to be all 10. It's not going to be all 10 points for Shoe Horse event. But I'll post in case people don't know what the games are. Why does my own stream I keep getting the Twitch, oh, your player crashed. Press this big red button to reload it. I keep getting that so often today. Here is the Shoe Horse event stuff. I don't exactly have a game plan for after SMW, but we'll check out some of these other games. It's just whatever I'm in the mood for after that. Katamari would be comfy. Maybe we do some golf. I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We're definitely starting with SMW. And after we focus on Shoe Horse event, I will do the last mission for this. Might even do maybe we have a big Shoe Horse event. We do a big Shoe Horse event day tomorrow, and then maybe the next stream we finish this, just because I don't want to neglect this game now that we're so close to finishing it. So as far as what the future plans for the Sierra City Builder series, Caesar is in my mind, Muck, because there's a fan hack for it that adds a lot of quality of life, which I think would be the really fun way to play it. I don't want to play Cleopatra right after Pharaoh, but I think right now, and things could happen, I think right now I'm between going to Caesar 3 or going to Children of the Nile, which is the Egyptian 3D Sierra City Builder one. And that's the worst game of the Sierra City Builder series, which feels bad to say, but I want to re-experience it because maybe I'll have a different feeling of it now. But when I played it the first time, I was like, wow, this is such a downgrade. Bad feeling. Where's your Saiyan pride? What Saiyan was that Dragon Ball Z? Dragon Ball Z? Oh, I mean Roller Coaster Tycoon, smart. Wow, you guys don't appreciate classic Sierra games? What's wrong with you? Wrong with you nerds. Man has no shame. For shame. Say what you want. Just for that, I'm going to play what you asked for. Ha! Really stick it to you. Kappa. There are too few jugglers. You better put a juggler here. Why does my city need more workers? Oh, it needs a lot more workers. Joikes. And what if we stopped exporting the luxury goods? That would be funny, right? We can import. Magically importing 0 luxury goods will... Okay, so you want to know something funny? Right now this says what? Oh, it already did that. What was one of these? One of them was like this building can't evolve until it gets access to another set of luxury goods. The only luxury good you can create is jewelry. Every other luxury good you have to import, but they all look the same. They're all classified as luxury goods. So if you go to your trade and import luxury goods and set the import quantity to 0, like this, import 0 ivory, it'll like turn the luxury goods you already have to being multiple luxury goods. Makes no sense, right? Makes absolutely no sense. That's just how it works. Nonsensical. You're owned. I got him. I finally got Muck really good. I got you so good. This isn't doing me any favors, is it? I'm just ruining my popular. I'm getting even more workers now. All right, it's time for the final ghetto. It's the final ghetto. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The final ghetto. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There it is, right here. Here's the final ghetto. It's gonna be so ghetto. Oh, it's gonna need to be a little. I'd really screwed this up, didn't I? Well, these don't have to evolve all the way. We'll just put in the which statues you guys like. This one would put the Furi statue in. That's this one's for Yimo. Look at that super sexy bird. You like that, Yimo? Tell me your thoughts about that bird. I'm about to be toxic. I'm about to return the favor. Send you some toxicity. Sexy bird, Darrow. Think you can bait me that quick? I'm just gonna post Holotori smile. Damn, he got me. I didn't expect to be played like that. Are you tilted by that water rising, Captain? I wouldn't blame you. You got screwed over that one game. Streaming later for real, for real? Yesterday wasn't real enough. It was fake. Fake news. I just want your opinion. Need to know if I should be available later to watch a captain stream. Honestly, we don't need all of this stuff. I guess I could have just shut down the industry. Yeah, that felt kind of stupid. I should just shut down the industry. For real. Ooh. Shower and 2 sand dragons. Oh, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. There's plenty of time to kill before Koyori persona. Perusona. TMR Nesmania VOD. It was like 11 games in. Whoa, that's a throwback, all right. There are too few jugglers in. Yeah, I'm gonna do them one better. I'm just gonna put more jugglers than you could possibly ever imagine. Crazy amount of juggling. Look at all this. This man juggles. That should put my standing really high. I'm at everybody loves me now. Started from the bottom, now we're here. XD. Fictitious ruse, got him. Somebody wanted to donate to choose the next game, and he felt he didn't want to compromise the integrity of the next video by allowing that. Oh, wow. He really was a different person, right? You see him, you see that clip that he plays in the intro of him playing Super Ghosts and Mames, and there's the burritos enemies everywhere, and he's like, no, the burritos are after me. And he's like, he's acting like he's upset, but you can tell he's not really upset because he's got a smile on his face. Where's that TMR? I want that TMR back. Pre-corporate TMR hits different. $10,000 people live here. It all went downhill once he attended the first Super Nintendo World Championships. Kappa. This is such a silly thing we're doing here. If you're wondering why we're doing this, it's because the game, when it calculates your culture rating, it just takes your total population and divides it by the number of entertainment venues you have. Like thematically, it would want you to build these entertainment venues somewhere close to where the people are. It doesn't actually check for that. It just checks that these exist. What we do is we just spam these entertainment venues to somewhere. And that somewhere in this map happens to be here. And the game is like, whoa, look at all those cultural venues you have. Your city is very cultural. That's what's going on right now. Got buried under 2 RGGs. It's not just... It's the situation, travel expense. Yeah, family expenses, medical bills for the family, Facebook deal too good to pass. Yeah, there's just a lot that's happened in TMR's life, huh? Pretty crazy to think about. Indeed, a lot has happened. I just want it to be known that I'm one of the old guys who supported TMR ever since the beginning. Nah, I forget when I started watching TMR. I had heard of him back when he was sort of finishing up N64 Mania. I mean, that thing. That's Mania. I don't think I started watching like regularly until the first RGG. You joined the Miracle Piano System. Nice. That really is a classic. There are too few scribal schools. Look at this money right here. I'm loaded. Extremely prosperous. There are too few libraries. You don't say. It's like people who can say, yeah, I became a HoloLive fan after Miko played GTA 5. That's when I discovered HoloLive. I didn't need Myth. I didn't need I didn't need VTubers speaking English for me to discover them. We have a food situation. A very bad one. Okay. I think we're skirting out alive. What is our city called again? How in all of this time did I never open up trade with this one city? That's pretty funny. Which one of these is mine? Menefer. Oh. I'm Baki? Baki. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna save as Baki. This cultural rating achieving this right now is at a very opportune time because we were about to be out of food because I expanded and I didn't expand my food. We're gonna run out of food. I mean, I could just build more food buildings, but we also have a bit of a worker shortage. So completing this right now is like the perfect time. We needed exactly these cards to win the game. This city is about to fall apart. And it's not my problem anymore. Come on, come on. Give me the end screen. Give it to me. Give it to me. Come on. I don't have all day. I need where is the why is this we just need to roll over a month? We need to see the victory screen like now. Right now. Otherwise, we have a problem. Okay.
Most peaceful Pharaoh, your calming influence has brought Egypt to the brink of new greatness.
All right, I believe we don't get to choose the next mission. You lock yourself into the final mission depending on which one you pick. Whether you pick economy this chapter or you pick military, you get the equivalent next mission. So we're guaranteed an economy mission for the final one. I have a feeling it's going to be very difficult. The Pharaoh playthrough.
Benevolent Pharaoh, you have brought peace and prosperity to our nation. Under your wise and capable rule, Egypt is a strong and glorious country once again. All nomarchs are loyal to you, and no threats to our great nation remain. Having accomplished all your family set out to do so many years ago, it is time to memorialize the achievements of your great dynasty. The only way to accomplish this is to build the grandest pyramid Egypt has ever known. A pyramid even larger than that of Khufu at Grosjean. Others in your noble family have sacrificed much on the long road leading to your rule of Egypt. They too must be remembered and honored with a sandstone mausoleum to acknowledge their unwavering support. The ideal location for these monuments is Hetepsenusret in the rich Fayum region. From there, you can attend to all the affairs of state and respond to any requests for supplies that your cities may ask of you as you build your great pyramid.
Ah, great, right? Culture 80 is whatever. Kingdom 75 is whatever. Prosperity 80 is rather easy. Population, like we probably could have hit that population. It's going to depend on the map. What this map looks like is going to dictate how difficult this is. The requirements are pretty high though. Yeah, the 70 monument I'm not looking forward to. Hopefully all of that is burial provisions. All right. Save. All maps are the same objectives. Yeah, they didn't really know what different stuff to do in the earlier games. A lot of the creativity comes from having to do it on different maps. Okay, so we have access to reeds here. This could be a good pyramid area. Oh, I don't see any stone. Okay, city is gonna go here. This is a pretty. Hold on. The floodplain. The floodplain's kind of big, but it's not as big as I'd want it. There's trees. Cool. We can cut some trees. Some good cash. This looks like there's fish. Fish, hunting, those are all good food sources. There's look at what we're starting with, by the way. Why does Pharaoh get such a small amount of money? But I'm bringing what? I'm bringing 20K of my personal funds into the mission, which I'm all of that's getting dumped in. I mean, there's no way we do anything with just 2K. Probably be able to sell some wood. Our trade route's going to be land or water based. Wait, where are our trade partners? Hello? Baki, the city we just, but doesn't buy anything. It just sells tush. I mean, this is not a self-sufficient city. Hello? Trade partner check? Trade partner check? Oh. Wait, we can export papyrus and wood? I can't expect. We could export. Where's the trade partner who wants it though? I don't see it on here. This only sells stuff, so that's one trade partner. There's another trade partner somewhere. What am I missing? Oh, the Dakhla Oasis buys linen, luxury goods, and papyrus. That's you have to open that trade route right away. You're gonna run out of money way too quickly. This is also a land trade route. Those are much better than sea trade routes. What kind of farms can we make? Just grain. Really? Where do I want to, like, how much coastline is accessible? It's not, I mean, how much fishing are we gonna do there? I don't know. Decent enough coastline. Very fun mission, right? Fungineer. There's a decent chunk of floodplain here. This is a pretty thick floodplain. But given that we can only grow one thing, floodplain isn't that important. I thought we might be growing multiple things, but I don't know where the city is gonna go. Maybe this is probably a good spot to put it, so you can. There's plenty of floodplain here. I also have some accessible here. I have bridges, right? They can bridge there. I don't see any hippos. That's a good sign. I don't see any hippos. Is this the only wood? Wow, that is a bit mean. Oh no, there's more over here. Oh, there's plenty over here. Okay, never mind. That is if that was the only wood, that would be kind of mean, because if you accidentally delete that, you just gave up. Like if you're like, okay, I'll put my pyramid here because it's a good spot in the corner. It'll be out of the way. You just deleted any profitability. We can't sell wood now, but I have a feel. I don't know, but it's possible that more trade partners might open up later. It's a very limited set of trade partners. I have a feeling that some of these other cities will appear as trade partners maybe later on in the mission. Maybe after we do some defending. Should have duked it out with military and Chad all over the other Egyptodes. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of military in this game. Or any of the games. It's way too clunky. Let's go to the point. The point. That's like plus 30 sharpness. The point! Exclamation mark. Mausoleum requires sandstone. Which I can't mine. Get ready for SG40 to complain next time about how there's no sandstone. We get to import. This is probably like what? 25 sandstone a year. Whoa, it'll only take 10 years before we have enough to build our city, our mausoleum. Mausoleums are pretty. Once if you have the initial sandstone, though, it sucks not being able to mine it yourself. But mausoleums go faster to build than pyramids, because a lot of that is just you. Once you lay them down with the resource, that doesn't take that long. It's like 50% done just laying them down. Grand Mulbrook Pyramid complete. Import limestone. Yeah, you only need 660 loads. Of what? Brick. Wait. The remainder of this brick pyramid will require an additional 660 loads of bricks. It's going to take the whole VTuber fan base to provide that many loads. And 1,728 blocks of limestone. 264,000 bricks. I think I can make bricks myself. Yeah, so bricks we're going to be completely self-sufficient on. There's that. We're going to have to import limestone, though, which sucks. But we need more bricks than limestone, so... That's just that pyramid. Then we need to build the large mud brick pyramid. That's going to take an additional 67,000 bricks. So we need over 300,000 bricks total. And a crap ton of limestone, too. Oh, we're not done yet. Then we also have to build the mausoleum. Yeah, it's going to take a while, guys. That is quite the construction project. Yeah, monuments are a big feels bad, man, about this game. They take forever to build. They wanted to simulate I think they wanted to simulate the feeling of, yeah, this is a huge monument you're going to build that's going to take forever. Because it wouldn't feel right if the monument was just like, oh yeah, it just takes a few steps. But that didn't lead to fun gameplay. I think this will still be a cool map to do. I wonder what challenges it's going to bring. There is a toggle, but I refuse to use it. Because I heard it just trivializes it. And I don't think this existed in the base game. I think they added this in the Cleopatra expansion because enough kids must have complained. It takes forever to build the pyramids. Oh no, there's hippos here. Oh. Welp. Welp. There's hippos here too. They're gonna guard the reeds. I think the pyramids make the most sense building them down here. This could be really good pyramid country. Around these parts, we grow pyramids. I guess over here too. What are we gonna put here? I feel like all of the city fits in this part, so this other part is just kind of dead space. Pyramid. No, Pyra high tier. I don't know if I like Pyra or Mithra better. I forget which one is which. Never played Xenoblade. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell Darrow. Continue for 2 more years the Pharaoh playthrough. Yeah, we could just put this mission off and not finish. Pyra's the red one. Yep, those are going to take forever to build, but we've built both of these before. Just make a lot of bricks. Yep. I think this will still be a cool mission to do. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully early next week. Early next week we do this and beat the game for good. So thanks for watching, guys. Tomorrow is the beginning of Ultimate Shoe Horse event, Super Mario World. 96 exits at midnight. Hope to see you there. Beat Pharaoh start of next week, hopefully. By completing this map, this is the last map of the game. Who is streaming? Did Captain go live? Yet. Captain's not live yet, but I'm going to send you guys over to the Hatter, who is 12 hours into Lotro right now. So let's go over there. Right, see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hope you have a howl of a day.